How many? They're out of the kitchen. Hello, gamers.
What is up? I'm playing another, I don't know what you call it, thoughtful game, emotional game. It's made by the devs of Slay the Princess, which I really, really liked. So, I thought I'd try this as well. I'm just gonna go ahead and pull up my YouTube so I can see the comments. Chat filter all messages. So I played the demo of this. So we're just gonna hop right into it. So you don't really know anything. Like this screen that I have up was the first thing that popped up. I have no idea what's going on, besides a little bit I played in the demo. There's some stuff in like on the file here. And basically this says that the simulation always needs to be relaunched. So it's some kind of like program that we're supposed to be running at all times. And we're gonna start right now by running it. If a man owns 100 sheep, and one of them wanders away, will he not leave 99 on the hills to go look for the one that wandered off? Matthew 18:12. A judge. Gods are merciful. Who are you? I'm a warrior. I'm a prophet. I am death. What difference does it make? The history won't remember my name. I am nobody. Let's go with I am nobody. Lies. Why are you here? What did you do? What were you trying to achieve? I fulfilled my duty, but it wasn't enough. I lost and ended up here. I was carrying the light of truth, but it was too bright. The dimwits were scared, so they put me here. I don't know. I really don't. I killed many and will kill even more when I get out of here. I am nothing to write home about. I have accomplished nothing in my life. Nothing. Nothing. I guess I'll stick to the nothing plot, because I already said I'm nobody, so I might as well say we accomplished nothing. Lies. What is the opposite of a weapon? Stagnation. Art. It's more like an alias, though. Weakness. A toy. A weapon has no opposition. A weapon has no opposition sounds good. I will be here tomorrow. Gods are merciful. Will you still be here tomorrow? Initializing day 1, weaving the fabric of the universe. Day 1. This wall is smooth and level. You cannot hear any sounds coming from the other side, no matter how hard you try. Just a window to nothing. Or a dirty window. Read the note. The sheet of paper is covered in seemingly random scribbles and dots. Dots are somehow connected. It's hard to decipher. An empty tin mug. It doesn't seem like the cell has any means to fill it, though. Yes, a red cross on a square frame, a wall with only 4 walls to keep it company. You are here. I'll take a piece of cloth off the bed sheet. We'll probably need it for something. Interesting. The hole in the wall reeks of something musty. Do you see a pair of beady eyes blink inside? A rat trap. Curious. Set the trap. Leave the trap be. Well, we don't have anyone else to talk to. If there's a rat in here, it'd probably keep us company. And that's what choice I went with when I played in the demo, and I kind of want to stick with some of my demo choices, because I don't want to take outside knowledge. The door's placement's unusual for a prison chamber. Perhaps the building had some other purpose before? Come closer. The door is so close, you only have to take a couple steps to reach it. But the thought of it is gut-wrenching. Your legs grow heavier with every inch as you approach. Take a step. The first step's always the hardest one. The crippling anxiety is suffocating. A shaky, rugged breath. Who was that? One more step. One more step. There aren't too many left. Something soft is bubbling and gurgling under your feet, but you know that it's not real. It's not real. It's an illusion. One more step. Don't look down. Focus on the door. Just one more step. Just one. A wave of nausea rushes over you as a horrible miasma attacks your nose. You drop to your knees, vomiting on an empty stomach, panicking, screaming, rushing, closing in. Who's that? Who am I? Why is everything red? Where did the red come from? Just one more small step. Just a little more. Error 0 times 0 equals R13ND. Empty data cluster. A flash of light, a flash of pain, a wave of sound, a blessed silence in the dark, and then a howl supported by the elves, a tonal song, a motive of primal horror. Ugh. A motive of primal horror. When you open your eyes again, the sun's already gone. The splitting headache makes it hard to think straight, but the fairest aftertaste on your lips reminds you that leaving this chamber is not going to be an easy task. Hello. Gods are merciful. At least I'm not alone here. I shall not kill a living creature, even though that must be the reason they left me this trap. I should have placed the trap by the hole. I'll take care of it tomorrow. Hi there, cellmate. Alas, I don't even have a breadcrumb to spare. Or shoo, the last thing I need here is rats. We'll probably do this. Hello, cellmate. The rat silently stares back. For a heartbeat, disappointment flashes in its dull, lifeless eyes. Hey, what's your problem? The rat leaves without making a sound. think I've lost something. Something so small, warm, precious that my heart skips a beat just from thinking about it. Like a little kitten. Like the soft undertone of a sun-kissed skin. Like the sound of a mom's voice when she's smiling. Like the sparkler in your hand at a celebration. I don't know. Can't remember. They killed something inside of me. Something important, I'd say. A shrill, deafening wail pierces the silence at times. The city weeps. It's sick of us. With us, of them, with them, of it all. The night is bright but cloudy. You cannot see the stars. A pity. The sky is dead. The gods are dead. The gods are merciful. All the city can do is weep. Gods are merciful. For every why, there's a wherefore. Even death can be beautiful. Why stare at the sky and stars at all? It's meaningless. I used to live in a city like that, but I can't remember having such thoughts. Death is always truthful. But is there any beauty in truth? Let's try that. I like that. AI. The Fishing Lodge. An update is available. Oh my word, my dogs are messing my TV. Let's... There we go. It seems that these shadows only reveal themselves at night. So this is what you were treading on your way to the door. What was that? Was that an illusion? We got like a little kid hanging out by the door. Think it's time to rest until morning. The judge. Gods are merciful. Your intentions shall be evaluated. What was the promise you made? One should never make such promises, but I was foolish enough to promise that I would return. I said that gods are merciful. I was giving promises away like free candy, but nobody would take them for granted. That's the point of making a promise if nobody's going to believe you anyway. They hated me. I did not promise anything to anyone. I promised that they would hear of me again. Lies. Your intentions shall be evaluated. We weep and mourn your fate and fortunes. What are you afraid of? Disgrace. Gods. You. Night. You lie. You do not weep. I am not afraid of anything. I'm afraid of the night. Lies. Your intentions shall be evaluated. Would you like to leave this place? Yes. Lies. All lies. Abominable, detestable lies that make us shudder. You mourn your fate and fortunes. Drink your tea. Initializing day 2. Continuum expansion in progress. Continuum expansion in process. Refining algorithms to reveal full potential. Oh, what a mouthful. That's why they'll write no matter what actually happens. Dead, merciful gods put him out of his misery. Alive, even better. Praise the gods. A beggar child shakes his fist at the sky. The sky thunders back, aggrieved. The city is crawling with men wearing these horrendous trench coats. That's the balance for you. Even the Spirit of Truth, whom the world cannot receive, because it seeth him not, neither knoweth him. The gods are merciful. Am I that man in the coat? I have never seen this city before. The poor child must be me, but those thoughts are not mine. The balance is a lie. All is a lie. All of it. The fishing lodge. An update is available. Does anything change on the note? A tin mug, which unlike yesterday is full of liquid. The dark plum-colored tea inside has a distinctive flowery smell. Drink the tea. Pour the contents out on the floor, or leave the mug be. Yeah, I'm not gonna drink this random tea this guy told me to drink. Let's dump that shit on the ground. The tea pours out on the paved floor, splashing at your bare feet repugnantly. Your fingers disobey you, and the mug drops right into the puddle where an ear-splitting clank. It's lost. Lost forever, and past any recall. Somehow it feels more like the loss of a burden. The old man with the eyes of a boy is smiling from the other side of the tea puddle. A rat hole. I probably should do that, I guess. You're right. You're right. Give me one too while you're at it. There we go, problem solved. Never. I'm never gonna try this again. No. A simple wooden bed. Fair enough. Appreciate you. I think it's time to rest until midnight. I don't think there's anything else to do tonight. Initializing night 2, drifting through the binary echoes of the night gracefully. Alright, Rat Man. Why can't you fall asleep? Because your life depends on someone else's charcoal pattern on a canvas? Or because you've got something on your conscience? Stay right here, I'll be back. What is your name? What's in a name? What good are names in your deranged and cold gray limerick? We're all as bound to die in flames. I shall call you Rat. Call me whatever you want. I think I'm losing my mind. Fascinating. Was there anything to lose in the first place? Are you being rude to me? I have a trap here, you know. Thank you, Rocky. I appreciate it. Every why has a wherefore. You only get what you deserve here. So far, you've only deserved rudeness. Set up the trap, and I'll climb into it willingly. I could be dead by your hand the very next day. Do you wish it to be this way? No. As you wish. It's all up to you. We're marching off the war you started. I don't start wars and I don't finish them. I just follow orders. May the gods be my witness. I do not want any wars. A war? Great. I won't even need to use the trap. Wait, what war? You never learn no matter how many times you fail. Who are you fighting this time? The war you started, and no, you did not throw the first stone, nor unsheath the first sword. And how is it my fault, then? You are the one who stayed silent. Me? Of all people? I spoke up many times, and yet it was of no use. They didn't listen. They didn't listen. Fine, but what is this war about? Who is fighting whom? It's not like I'm against wars in general. Or stay silent. Nothing to say? Well then, I'll stay quiet too. That rat dude's a little weird. Not gonna lie. From the window you can see the Science City at nighttime. It's all smooth and level. You can hear water running in the pipes inside of it. That's new. Hello? What are you? Hi. Who are you? It doesn't matter who I am. Could you please let me out? Who are you? Me? I'm a friend. I see. Hello, friend. Hi, who are you? I'm a prisoner. Whoa, cool. What did you do to end up in prison? Honestly, I have no idea. Nothing. I'm innocent. I'm an horrible criminal. My crimes are the worst ever. Are you scared? Honestly, I don't know. I don't understand. Some weird creature asked me who I was several times and I just woke up in this cell. That's a good question. I don't really have a clue myself. Whatever that means for you, I'm not here to explain things to you. And what did you tell him? Who are you? A warrior, a murderer, an artist, a prophet. Oh, come on, are you gonna ask me the same questions again? I am just a prisoner, and I have no idea how I ended up here. None of these are what I said. I said I was no one. This is boring. I don't like it. You are my friend, right? It doesn't matter who I am. Can you please let me out? Of course I can, but let's make a deal first. What do you have? I have a rag freshly ripped off the bedsheet, almost unused. A rag? That's nice. You can clean a dusty window with it, or even wipe someone else's drawing away if you don't like it. You can do many things with a rag. But I have no window to clean, and neither have I a pen to draw with. Why do I want to erase my own drawing? Keep the rag for yourself. That's not fair. I'll open the door for you, but for what? Come back when you find something to trade. Alright, I'll be back when I have something to give you. Alright, I think that's everything. Back to sleep. Gods are merciful. The judgment has been made. And what? What is the verdict? Soon you'll find out. Fortunately, gods remember. Gods appreciate. Gods see you. We mourn your fate. Orchestrating harmony among data realms through resonating notes of quantum symphony. Bottle of poison for getting rid of rodents, mice, and rats. Put the rat poison away. Probably shouldn't eat the rat poison. Take some weird crimson-colored substance with an enticing smell that's tingling on the palate, fueling your appetite. Pour the contents out onto the floor. Again. The liquid pours out on the floor. The mug is shaking in your hand, but you're not sure if you're scared or simply tired. It was your choice, a very conscious choice. It feels like a betrayal. It only made things worse. Why didn't it make anything better? The old man with a youthful cheer in his eyes cackles, coughs, and roars spitefully as if he's threatening someone. Alright, still nothing for that. You can see a huge city crawling outside the window. That's nothing new. Is there anything else I'm missing? Doesn't look like it. Guess we're heading back to bed. Definitely ain't drinking that goop, I can tell you that much. Embracing the tranquility of binary dreams and the final day-night cycle. Alright, so he's not coming out. Fear stepped in to take over apathy. General anxiety grew into full-fledged panic. Those who had been lost in darkness received their enlightenment, and those freezing among the shadows found the warmth they longed for. I was watching the great fire from the window, and then dedicated myself to helping those I still could. Ventured out to do my shady business with a knife in a slippery hand. I wasn't there. Charged into battle with a trusty sword at my side. Burst into an evil, bitter laugh in a desperate attempt to hold back the tears. Your friend is nowhere to be seen. Only shadows are soaring silently in the dark. I guess that's it. Rest until morning. We told you to drink your tea. Yet this is not enough. Your intentions shall be evaluated. Gods are merciful. The judgment has been made. You will make it. You will fit in. You will take root. Your incarnation will be eternal. We mourn your fate and fortunes. You did great. It's okay. We made a nice team. You did really, really well. Now we will have such a good time together. We just need some rest. It's all over. It's all right. It's all right. It's all right. And in the second year of the reign, he dreamed dreams wherewith his spirit was troubled and his sleep brake from him. And the king said unto them, I have dreamed a dream, and my spirit has troubled to know the dream. And then some dev codes. I don't understand. A microcode update. Don't start new game. Do not launch 100 bat again. This will not lead you anywhere. We managed to upload another .bat file to the system. This new one has some improvements by our good man. Launch it instead. Do not do anything else. If you do not wish to wipe all your progress so far, that is. Surely you're free to do whatever you like, but if you like to leave the room, do as we told you. Oh, there's our saves. Alright, that's just all the stuff we've been told and said. I gave up. I don't know what happened to others. Perhaps the entities in my room were their simulacra? Guess it doesn't matter anymore. If there'll be any entities left of me when I'm gone, even a drawing on the wall would suffice. The entities in the room keep telling me that gods are merciful. Where did you even get that from, Beam Key? I wish it was true though. Gods are merciful. You only have 3 days left. 3 days. Whoever reads this, don't be fooled. Oh, hold on. Deleted.com code cracked. The The fishing log. Hey, lodge. That's why they write no matter what they actually. That's what they'll write no matter what actually happens. Dead, merciful gods put him out of his misery. Alive, even better, praise the gods. The darkness of the night, a hole in space, a void for a sky, water pouring out of it. People are like water. 2 occasional glimpses of eyes in the blackness. The man in the coat pays them no mind. He knows the eyes are coming for him, for the gods are merciful. Every cripple will be hidden behind a merry child. The aroma of roses will choke the stench of filth, and the ceremony's ball music will drown out the cries of the starving. No bread? Then let the poor sods eat cake. Some places are good, and some are bad, for the world always balances itself. That's how it was made, for the gods are merciful, and yet sometimes gods need help too. A flash of light illuminates the shadow, scurrying like a myriad of worms. He is the one who stands in the shadow. At night I can hear the city weep. Its city is sick with me, with us, with the night. It's cramped and nauseating, and what will they write but whatever for? The gods may well be merciful, but they have long abandoned this place. There is life here by day. We fear the fire and fumble about in the water, trying not to drown. We venture outside to try and pretend we are alive, to scurry back to our holes after nightfall. The lights go out. All movement ceases. An uncomfortable, mournful silence descends. The blindness sets in. Occasionally someone shouts something inarticulate and a window lights up. But not for long. It is forbidden. You cannot do it. Let's pretend we aren't here. Let's pretend the city is dead. And over the silent, immobile, dead city sprawling over the world, the beautiful, radiant stars shine on. You could never see such stars when the city was alive. They're marvelous. The moment of elation passes. Those stars are long dead, but they are quite far away. Only their light still reaches out to us. The sky is dead, and so is the city beneath. A shrill, deafening wail pierces the silence at times. The city weeps. Not me, it cries. Please let it not be me. Today is bright and cloudy. You cannot see the stars. A pity. The sky is dead. The gods are dead. The gods are merciful. All the city can do is weep. Interesting. Deleted.com code cracked. Alright. Well, I don't see anything else we can get from this, so I'm gonna use the cracked version. Initializing day 1, weaving the fabric of the universe. Warning, error 101, the world alignment mismatch, temporal fluctuations in reality, interleaving imminent. A rat hole. A tin mug full of exceptionally strong oil-like black tea with a saccharine smell. Your tea is pouring out of the floor, tugging at your skin, pulling you away to the pitch-black darkness of an empty, worthless ego. Everyone seems younger this time. A spark of joy in his feverishly glittering eyes grows into madness. So we dump out our ego onto the floor. huge city sprawling outside the city window. You no longer feel distress just from looking at the door. Is it open? Let's rest until midnight and see. Transitioning to the nocturnal plane. What's that? Rat squeaking somewhere? The rat left, but from within the rat hole someone is watching, scrutinizing, judging. You no longer feel distress just from looking at the door. Is it open? Hello, friend. You made your way out already? Let me check something. Leave the cell with the help of the rat. And here you are. Here I am indeed. Where are we, by the way? I don't know, but it looks like a cave to me. This is obviously a cave, but it is irrelevant. How did I end up here? I think I saw you leaving the cell. The rat helped you out. You haven't touched your tea once, and it made the rat like you, I guess. Okay, so not drinking the tea was good. Well, at least the rat liked it. I was wondering how exactly you'd escape. I watched you closely and simply repeated after you to get an idea of how it's done. You did it yourself. And here you are. I see that you made it out as well. Yep, it quickly got boring in the cell since you left. There's only one catch. You're my friend, and that's why I'm not gonna let you go any further. What's your problem? There's absolutely nothing to do out there. How do you know? Have you been there? Why would I? I have nothing to do out there. I'll find something to do out there. Don't you worry, pal. I'm not going back to the cell anyway. Are we waiting for something? Right. You just have to wait for a while, then you'll be free to go. Just let me tell you something, as if I have a choice. You really don't. So right, let me tell you. One simple story. Once upon a time there was a man. Are you out of your mind? I have no time for stories. I don't have time for this. Let me through. Story? Great. I love stories, especially when they are long and immersive. I hope this is not a cautionary tale. You can hope as much as you like. So here goes. Once upon a time a man lived in the city. Then he decided to leave. And how did he leave? By car. Don't talk over me. And so he was driving and driving and driving. Okay. Alright, I guess we're doing a mini game. What? Okay, game. That's what we're doing? Oh, do I have to beat it? The fact that they drive into you is insane. How am I supposed to prepare for that? All I can do is stay 2 lanes away when I'm able to. Oh, come on. That's not even avoidable. Like, how are you supposed to avoid that? You get no warning. They just dare in your line. You get 0.1 seconds. Next run will be easy. I don't believe you. Now I'm gonna crash on purpose. You can't lose. So they wanted you to lose. Only hit one. You stand on the riverbank barefoot. There's a time when this river's waters weren't black. From the top of the hill you can see some sparse shrubs under a mighty old tree on the other side. The air is almost still, but it feels fresh and even sweet to the tongue. The golden hour is coming to an end. It's getting colder, and the birds' cheerful joys die down one by one as you watch the wobbly reflections move on in the mirror, like a water's surface. They break at times, and the boat tied to a wooden pier hits the plank with a muffled thud. You can feel the grass tickling your ankles when you shift your feet. The city is dominating the skyline, even though it's so far away. Petite blue flowers catch your eye and you smile. There are lots of wildflowers and bees here. You keep going. What a strange dream. I hate dreams. Haven't had any decent sleep lately anyway. No wonder, considering all the circumstances. To hell with it. Luckily I'm not in a dream right now. There it is, my lovely apartment. Let's get to work. Okay, cat. We're gonna have to get rid of this cat, I think. The game theory, the history of religion. One I can't read. The famous serial killers of the 20th century, An Art of War, The Book of Five Rings. Dadism and its influence on art. A lot of programming textbooks. The rest are fantasy and sci-fi novels of various quality. It says a lot about me, if you stop and think about it. But I don't want to. Oh, the city has enveloped itself in thick clouds. There's no need to hurry anymore. The city is lazy, stubborn, stagnant. Everything's alright. Things will get back on track eventually. The clouds whisper of changes to come. It's perhaps high time for the city to wake up. It doesn't matter if it's sunny or cloudy outside. The client must get their product in time, no matter what. What do I care about the clouds? What do I care about the sun? The city has enveloped itself in clouds, but this doesn't mean I should waste my time. The clouds have painted the city in new colors. This new landscape is beautiful in its own way. The clouds whisper of changes to come. Maybe it's time for the city to wake up. Just taking a look around for a second. The fishing lodge, an update available. Mom gave me this plant as a gift. I rarely even notice that it's still here. Forget about it again right away anyway. The door is locked and you can't remember where the key is. Oh, hold on. These books. Ah, we put them away? That's something. Left the key. And that random cube I'm not touching again. sus cat, dude. He's up to something. He's gonna kill my rat friend. I'm gonna have to fucking get rid of the cat, I think. Okay, that doesn't have anything on it except somewhere up here. That's weird, right? Go to sleep, I guess. Nah, midday power naps aren't my thing. Maybe I will be touching the cube. You must have to. This URL out is broken right now. Something's happening. Interesting. I'm not sure what I'm supposed to do with that. I grew sick of the city the very moment all of it began. By all of it, I do mean all of it. I don't know what to call it properly. We were taught that the apocalypse would be an unmistakable, epic, terrible, transcendent event. Gabriel sounds the trumpet, and we all prostrate ourselves before our next punishment. What we actually got was the Black Death, a zombie apocalypse, and a nuclear war all at the same time. And yet we are bored. It all seems wrong. It all seems too mundane. We want the Hollywood drama. What a pity that there is no soundtrack to tell us what to feel in real life. The city has enshrouded itself in the dark clouds. The city does not notice the Black River. I can see it through my window, its dark silhouette, its Babylonian towers swarming with people. So be it. All I want is to escape this place. I'm sick to death of being another little worm burrowing in this juicy apple. I have a job to do. The city has enshrouded itself in the dark clouds, and sometimes I can still see the sunbeams groping for the gray roofs blindly. The sun sees nothing, but it is in no hurry. There is nowhere to hurry anymore. The city is lazy, stubborn, and stagnant. Everything is as it should be. Everything will go back to normal somehow. That's how these things always go. But sooner or later, someone will find it, and then sound your trumpet, Gabriel. Oh, the old song scared the cat away. You did it. Cat text. I need more mirrors. 6 mirrors will trap the cat. Its myriad lives reflected, caught by its tails, 9 manifolds in the corner of an eye. It won't escape. It can't. In 3 days the cat will come. In 6 it will grow tame, offering its power to its master. The cat will make a wish come true. There are numerous speculations about its illusory nature. The illusion must be tamed too, or else the cat will cheat. They wrote a lot on that. What they didn't write about was how hard it would turn out to be. One thing to remember is that I must never ask the cat for anything. I must not sleep. I must not eat or drink. I must not ask the cat for anything. I can get through this. Good old development environment. What do we have on our plates today, BEMK? And you check my email before getting down to work. Dear development team, they're getting impatient. I guess I have to get through my backlog today. We've been following the evolution of your software product closely ever since it was brought to our attention by our venture scouts, and we are still fascinated with the potential it demonstrates even in its current state. However, the final release date remains a mystery to us. Being a group of founders ourselves, we fully understand that all the traps and pitfalls of software development in general. We also realize that its creative process with experiments being part of it, by definition, even if they turn out to be less successful than expected. Still, the stakeholder community would very much like to get a more clear ETA or at least an update on the time required to finalize key features. We value your professionalism and appreciate all your blah blah blah. The matter in advance, we are willing to answer any. Okay, so they just want a due date. These two are making some real miracles out there. Wild stuff. At this point, I'm not even sure I'm still the lead BEMK programmer. Tim might be qualified for this role by now. Workstation 9. Marmoset Light.txt added to Workstation 9. Uncle Beamkey doesn't want to let me go further. There is nothing left for you to explore out there, Tim. There is, Uncle, there is. I beat the giant level. They are trying to figure out what to do next together. Beamkey says that you'll be able to find me anytime. Just remember that my light is 162435. Hold on. I'm gonna sticky note real quick. We might need that later. Alright. No. I know I have sticky notes. Stop trying to take me to the website. I guess I don't. I have notepad? I thought I had sticky notes. I don't know what happened to it, but I have notepad, so we're good. Alright, let's look at this code. 162435. Hey there, pal. Sorry I didn't respond to you for a while, but I'm back in the city in a week. 1246. Everything as usual. See you there. Farewell, old friend. See you on the other side. Calling all daring players to immerse themselves in the terrifying world of pure madness under the demon cat rules. Demon cat's rule. Would you like to feel the soft touch of evil? Of course you would. Prepare to get caught in the velvety paws of darkness. Uh, Daring leaps of fate from the couch to the keyboard will develop into full-fledged world dominance plans, all thanks to your truly hellish ambitions. Challenge brave heroes and other demons to prove your right to rule them all. Nobody will be able to resist your sharp claws. Final version, we won't have enough time to complete them. Okay. I told you it's simply not possible. This part of the game is hard coded. It doesn't exist. I know, but this is exactly what I'm talking about. The boy managed to solve the puzzle that was never meant to be solved in the first place. Now BEMK is generating a new reality from scratch. You keep telling me that this part of the game doesn't exist, but it does exist now, and we have no means of controlling it whatsoever. BEMK is synthesizing the gameplay out of its internal datasets on the fly as we speak, and the boy is fine-tuning the prompts based on his own experience and imagination. Exactly how we're supposed to handle a situation like this one is unclear to me. The possible outcomes are nondescript, to say the least, as well. Our AI and the boy can make things right together, and all we can do is pray. Do as you see fit. Let them conjure their own worlds. The risk is inevitable. Switch everything off and launch the backup copy. Let them conjure their own worlds. It's a high time we gave our beautiful fledgling AI some creative freedom. The removal of cognitive boundaries had been scheduled for Q4 initially. We clearly underestimated the learning capacity of our creation, so let them keep conjuring their worlds. Something tells me that they might do their job a lot better if we won't interfere. Let's reply to our brother now. Look who's coming out of nowhere all of a sudden. No, goddamn it, I'm not okay at all. Me and okay are naturally exclusive notions. Yeah, everything's okay. Ooh, he's kind of salty about that. Hold on, I gotta check my emails again. I remember seeing something. One, two, four, six. Nothing in there. Okay. This is that racing game again. I guess we'll play it once, but I'm probably not gonna win. Oh, dirty game. Oh, 3 cars. Oh, okay, and I get a double crash out of it. Of course I do. Alright, that's enough of that. Dirty. Okay. Okay, nothing new in there. That's all the same. Alright, okay, we're good. No, wait. It says I must not sleep, right? I don't like looking out the window when it's dark. It makes me sad. I might not have a choice. Well, what if I keep coding? Alright, well that looks like it. So I guess we are gonna go to sleep. Even though it told us not to. I don't have a choice. Or at least I can't figure out how to not fall asleep. The car is parked by the road. Its hood and trunk are open. Someone in yellow checkered trousers sticks their hand out from under the car's bottom to grab a wrench. A girl in a blue dress steps up from behind the tree and leans on the car's side panel and looks at the checkered trousers. You might be late, she says. You will be late, the trousers concur. Well, it doesn't really matter. Next time we'll get there just in time. You are always like that. Next time. Always putting things off until next time. Giving promises away like free candy. There won't be a next time. When you die, you know. You keep going. Huh. It's night already. These dreams again, but that was the sound behind the door. Who was that? Nothing on this anymore. Where's the cat? Alright, let's check the door. Oh, hello. Probably the boy again, right? Alright, nothing to touch around here. Where am I? Tim. The right reflects clockwise, starting from the mirror on the left. 162435. Flashes equals. What is going on? Beam? Beam key? Where are you? How'd you end up here? Tim? Tim! That's. Tim, please respond. Oh, that's showing the cat. Oh, 1, 2, and then 6 and 4, 5. So, okay, that's 2. That's 3. So, oh wait. Oh. damn it. There's a demon cat. The cat's watching its countless reflections attract around the mirror tunnel. There are too many of them to fit into the glass confines already, yet they keep multiplying. Good night, my beloved. Beloved, what on earth does that mean? So you're the demon cat after all. Got trapped between the mirrors just like in the book. The cat sees the mind now. The cat can put the words down now. And I suppose to be this beloved, I don't usually sit in front of mirrors. Always, why is he like this? Is my beloved my only beloved? Someone else try to catch you? Someone else try to catch you? No. You reach the outskirts of a small town. The sundown is so bright it looks like the sky is burning. A blue wooden fence, a gate with intricate carvings, a swing under the chestnut tree. The concrete walkway still holds the sun's warmth. You step inside through the open gate. A shepherd dog rushes to greet you with furious barking. It goes silent, almost immediately when you look it in the eye, though. A sturdy man in his 30s comes out of the house, and the dog lies down on its belly with a small whine. What's all the fuss about? He asks the dog. It runs over to its owner, waving its tail furiously. The man looks around and walks past you to take a look outside. Then he smiles. Come in. The man returns to the house. The dog follows him, giving you a long look over its shoulder. You keep going. It was a stupid dream. My room, my cozy, lovely room, saved me. The clouds have dispersed, letting the sun fill the city with light. The citizens rejoice. The gloomy days are over. Your heart is overflowing with happiness. Your step is unusually light, the kind of lightness one can only experience once in a lifetime. We all have moments where everything feels so easy. It's a pity that they are so rare. The sun is pouring its warmth generously over the city. How trivial. Alas, there is no happy ending without an epic challenge to overcome. Nature sure is capricious around these parts. It might be all nice and sunny one minute and gloomy and rainy the very next. My work has to be done no matter what the weather. I don't care if it's sunny or raining outside. The fishing lodge, an update is available. I love the city a lot. I cannot imagine ever living beyond its boundaries. There's nothing beyond it. A void, lifeless, dry earth, littered with unburied bones of the dead, getting bleached by the wind. The Black River's water is not potable, for it's dead and poisoned. At least that's what I thought. That's what we all thought. We love the stars, but the stars do not hear us. The stars are deaf. We were deaf to the obvious, too. When the sky darkened, but that was not a problem. That was for the better, actually. You could never see the stars because of the city's lights anyway. And we still had the sun that was breaking through the clouds on occasion. Even the sun cannot see us now. Just like we cannot see the obvious, the sun is blind. No one gives a damn. Lies. All lies. I don't even know what I loved about it when I was young. The buildings, the entertainment, what nonsense. Here on the outskirts I can see the city from the outside. It sure is beautiful, but its beauty is repulsive. The stars went deaf and the sun is blind. No need for these illusions. The stars can hear us even during the day, and the sun can see us even through the clouds. The clouds came apart and the city is bathing in the sunlight. I'm sure the people are delighted. The gloomy days are finally over. Excitement and joy fill their hearts, and their steps are lighter than ever. The kind of lightness you only get to experience once in your life. The elation, the holidays, the sound of traffic all drown out Gabriel's trumpet. Let them keep conjuring their world. Something tells them that they might do the job better. Like it's high time for me to get used to your workplace attitude, just throwing our software into the wall to see if it sticks, aren't we? Let them play, you say. Well, you can't get away with being stupid if your stupidity is documented, they say. It would have been even more evident on paper, but we'll have to make do with a digital medium. Correct me if I'm wrong, but you insist on allowing a troubled kid with an unstable psyche and an incomplete AI create brave new worlds. I don't even speculate if we're going to like these worlds or not, but I suspect that we will get a chance to see for ourselves sooner than we anticipated. We did underestimate BMK's learning capacities. You can feel it already, can't you? The email account that you tried to reach does not exist. Please try double checking their email address for typos or unnecessary spaces. Or never try to reach this address again. What the hell? Please don't stir anything up. We play it by ear. Mom is anxious, but all of it will be over soon. Everything will be fine. I know your thing, exaggerating and panicking as always. I've told you're 100 times. The world is not black and white. Everything will be fine. Okay, enough. This is exactly what we had that nasty fight back in the day, so let's not get it again. I'm just happy everything's fine. Let's talk business. I worry about Tim. So Tim's the kid they send him with the AI with the unstable psyche. What is this new game you gave him? I took a look at it and it didn't get a thing. And didn't get a thing. But I know my son changed ever since he started playing it. Playing by ear, huh? You're a bunch of pathetic cowards. I never meant to do Tim any harm. I never meant to do Tim any harm. That would be true. I remember that he's my nephew and that I love like a son perfectly. Thank you for the reminder. I would never hurt him, and I don't even know what to think about these crazy allegations. Have you lost your mind completely? He has changed, you say? Well, his father is never home. The boy only has his grandma to look after him for 12 years, and then voila, the ever absent dad finds out that his son has changed. Do you remember his birthday? Uh, okay, so that's not going well. Well, obviously, I have to play the tank game. I literally have to. I'm gonna blow up my friends too. Now we can see. Question is, can we break any of these? Is there a secret escape? Ooh, that could have been bad. Okay, destroy all the cubes. I just want to screw around and make sure there's nothing hidden. No, okay, I don't think there's anything in here. I mean, there might be, but I can't find it if there is. Alright. Respect the deadlines agreed on back when we signed your investment agreement with your company, but it's evident that your team has failed to meet those by now. Our shareholders demand an estimate of the product's potential rate of return, or investment or something. Given the high hopes we put in your team, there is no room for any misunderstandings and or additional deadline extensions. We expect to receive a complete and clear breakdown of the current state of affairs with a set ETA for the final release immediately. This is strictly necessary for us to make informed decisions considering our further involvement in the project. Join the rats and conquer the world. Hello, dear gamer. Soon the very foundations of the game world will shake because of rats. Want to know more? Keep reading. We are thrilled to present to you our new game, Rat Revolution: The Return of Rats. Dive deep into the captivating rodent universe. But rats will become your only allies against the greatest enemy you've ever seen. So is the Rat Revolution. Rodent allies, humans will be of no use for you here. Smart, nimble, charismatic, and utterly charming rats will gladly assist you through your adventure instead. Rats are no simple rodents in our game. Each and every one of them has their own unique abilities for you to skillfully use and combine to emerge victorious out of the toughest battles. Who said the rat cannot become a great warrior, a stealthy assassin, or a humble cleric, or a talented artist? Epic battles, from massive scale fights, blah 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 blah. And then interesting. 9406 Rats. 5678 Bro. 1312 Mom. Okay. Is there a cell phone somewhere? Workstation 9. Phone numbers.txt. Oh, so I have access to it. I took a picture of it, but I guess I didn't need to. Things are getting weirder and weirder by the minute today, but I still have to finish some tasks. All the same stuff so far that I've seen before. Oh shit, I just realized what I might need to do. I'll try it later. It is evening already and the lamps start lighting up around the town. The air is refiningly crisp, but it doesn't stop the cheery teenagers in a cafe you pass by from eating ice cream. The street is full of people wearing their best clothes. The city is celebrating. A boy is calling up a black cat, which hisses at you with its ears down. You notice a couple on a bench under one of the park lamps. Both are young. The girl is smoking. She has beautiful eyes. Just why? Why would you go there? I got an assignment I could not refuse, don't you understand? Besides, there are some promising prospects out there. Can't stay here. What's so bad about this town? Come on. This is outright childish. So you're leaving. Then what about me? You'll come with me. A boy wearing shorts with a messenger bag on his back walks past you with a spring in his step. Seems to have a dream. How can you not? What kind of person you'll be without a dream? How dare you give up on your dreams? So many stars watching you in cold silence. You keep going. This is complete nonsense. Alright, that's the same lines. PC still can't be used. I can go to sleep, but I don't want to do that. There's nothing out here. Good night, Father. Father? What do you mean by that? The mind is opening, and the cat will find a way. A word which used to be my beloved now can be read as Father mine. Can you explain what Father means for you? The cat is here because of Father Mine, for Father Mine's sake, on Father Mine's whim. Your father is basically a jailer to you. Such fascinating thoughts plague Father Mine's mind. He's imprisoned in his home, in his despair, in his regret. He thinks himself a jailer. Should one's father be like this? No, it is not. The cat knows your mind. I shall grant your wish tomorrow. Let Father Mine seek what which has not in his apartment, but that which he desired and which has thus appeared. So cozy inside. A small, cramped kitchen is full of enticing smells and steam coming from the kettle and the pots on the stove. A young woman in an apron calls for a family dinner. Food's here, everyone. Several bowls of fresh fish soup are on the table already. The kids hurry out of their bedrooms, a boy and a girl, twins about 10 years old. You peek inside the kitchen through an open door. The lino-lined floor in the hallway is cold to the feet. They're reluctant to leave this little spot by the Dad? Dad? Will you go fishing with you next time? I promised that I would. I think you forgot the onions, Nat. Mom turns to the freezer, and you notice how fair and calm her face is. She takes an onion from the shelf and closes the door. Who are angels, Daddy? Can you take a look at the freezer, Val? My milk is frozen. I will. What do you say, sweetie? Angels? Angels just like us, both wings. Can I go out and play football with my friends? Have you finished your homework? No, but there isn't much for tomorrow. Please, Mom, I'll do it later. Why can't you be more diligent like your sister? She's got straight A's. You keep going. Oh, there's a phone number. I hope to escape the outside world's problems, to isolate myself in my cozy room. I was wrong. The only thing left to do is keep going. 9406. No, okay, that doesn't do anything. I just want to check. Not now. I'd like to read through all the emails first. You attempted to send me a letter that did not come through. BMK simply wasn't ready for that. Its servers were busy building a new reality around us. You have probably realized what is going on at this point, and please try to send any message to me again. We weren't supposed to message this one again. I just realized, but we're too late. I don't know what this says. It's like Pig Latin, but I can't read it. This text, or at least its latter, more comprehensible part, is derived from De Fanimus Bonorum et Morum, a 1st century BC text by the Roman statesman. uh, there's Tim, right? Revisiting the topics of information pacifism, blah blah blah, my dear Robinson. Alright, my dear Robinson, the very definition of information warfare is deceiving for the average citizen's mind. Our average Joe dreams of information squadrons crossing the event horizon, carpet bombing with information shells, tank spearheads conquering the information landmarks. Motorized information rifle divisions, and above all, information headquarters for generals draw red and blue arrows on their informative maps. Confidence about the strength of your impenetrable walls of your very own information bunker named Reason is one of the most evident signs of irredeemable idiocy, my dear Robinson. Thing is, the thicker your hood armor is, the less diligent your backdoor guards are. Keep going just like that. You can't sleep at night until you prove that you're the smartest, can you? Talk about a mote in your brother's eye. One who does nothing makes no mistakes. I can choose not to make any mistakes. You choose not to do anything. Are the two of us really that different? This is so stupid. I've already had my share of things breaking all over this place, and now this. An average citizen mind perceives the ongoing information war as a game of chess. If you not touch my fingers, you won't get to make a move. Likewise, if you manage not to become one, no one would be able to move you. Any layman observer watching the gamut unfolding on the board thinks they have a right to comment on the player's choices. Some even go as far as to fancy themselves judges. This is not chess. This board is not black and white, and the things that move around it are stones, not figures. This is a game of Go. It is not going to affect the end result in any way if you make any move at all. You may sit still, staring at your precious computer screen all you like, but in the blacks around you, you will have no choice but to point yourself back and turn. Think of this as a game of checkers. When a thrifty opponent jumps over your head to become the king of the board, think of it as a poker game with a good and a great bluff stone faced. Think of it as a billiard game where it does not matter where you end up after a shot, be it the winning pocket or the farther side of the table, so you won't interfere with your player's plans. A game of Go. If you choose to stand still, seeking meaning in a deep meditation, you are free to do so, yet don't be surprised when things fall into their ranks around you, pick you up, and move you to a place where you'll wish you had never been born in the first place. The blacks are already lining up to trap the whites. How do you like your new interior furnishing, by the way? White stones turn black. You are surrounded, and the rules of this game will force you to adapt no matter what you think. Welcome to the dark side. Please do not reply to this email. Would you like to play a game? Are you ready to jump into a whole new adrenaline-fueled world? 3 poison drinks today and prepare to drown the bottomless ocean of excitement. All our drinks will lead you to certain death. So all 3 of those teas that were offered to us are bad. That's what that's saying. Only those completely out of their minds dare to play our game. The enticing perspective of drinking the sweetest cup and dying attracts the most fascinating crowd. Okay. From one-on-one arena fights to frantic skirmishes in the labyrinth dungeons, epic challenges and foes await. The battle system is easy to learn, yet hard to master. Can somebody tell the marketing people that all their promo bullshit like epic toxic battles won't make it to the game anyway? Remove this part from the letter and double check that you did unlike the last time. Don't miss your chance to dive deep into the fascinating world and taste the 3 poison drinks yourself. Yes, don't fret, all the toxic drinks depicted in the game are totally safe and even great for your health. Don't bother making any choice, since this is a shell game where all shells are equally empty. Not only you can't remember his name, but you have never known it in the first place. You don't know my name either, even though we have been spent several years developing BMK side by side. I don't know yours. I don't know what I am wearing right now, how tall I am, the color of my own eyes. I suppose you have no idea as well. I don't even know what we are. My hypothesis is, and I keep finding new evidence to support, is that our material bodies do not actually exist anymore. Someone is simply clicking through our dialogue, choosing the answers to create an illusion of free will for us. Where did these predefined answers even come from, huh? Can you see where I'm going with this? It's like a fever dream, where everything seems perfectly logical until you wake up. I see. Is Tim somewhere here too? Are we NPCs in someone else's game? I guess I should go then. Where did the cat come from? The cat? What's with the cat? A demon cat. I'll be frank with you, a demonic cat lives in my apartment rent free. I managed to trap it inside a mirror tunnel. This does not surprise me at this stage as well. I bet you don't remember putting up the mirrors to catch the cat either. Have you noticed any other strange things? Strange things happen all the time. My apartment is getting more and more unwelcoming with each passing day, too. Come to think of it, strange things happen all the time around here. I see. Try studying your surroundings very carefully, taking mental notes in the process. This should allow you to retain at least some degree of control over the situation. And someone's name I cannot pronounce said unto them, I have deemed a dream, and my spirit was troubled to know the dream. Daniel 2:3. What are we talking about anyway? Is Tim somewhere here too? I'm afraid that this is the case. It's present on the database and it's active right now. One thing we need to know about him is this. Did he wake up as an empty shell for an external operator to manipulate, or is he someone else? Someone more significant than that? He's practically co-created this reality. I must contact him. Funny as this is, but it's highly unlikely that you remember his email address either. BMK is creating an isolated virtual utopia for the two of us, isolating us in a cozy comfort zone. He derives from his analysis of our personalities. There's one problem though. I need to find him. Funny that I actually have the address written down somewhere. I just need to find it. It would be very beneficial for us if you succeed. Are we NPCs in someone else's game? BMK is initially designed as a kids-facing AI meant to entertain and guide our little ones. Before you started developing undocumented futures, it was your idea. And there's no better form of entertainment for kids than a video game. Does not look like a children's game at all. Well, you are not a child, or at least I hope that you aren't. I'm confident that BMK simulations look and feel completely different for Timothy than they do for us. How do we wake up? My theory is that we are not asleep. Not right now, at least. Yet when we drift deeper into this cyber sleep, we wouldn't even notice any of the workarounds and cut corners in the visualizations BEMK is going to create for us. He'll make us forget about those. Things aren't looking too good, are they? I guess I should go then. Giant drink EXE. Oh. Wise choice. That sounds promising. Finish the Giants game. Description: a quantum flow disruption in the system's kernel has caused a failure. Please reboot the BMK service for recovery. Interesting. Will that change anything for these games? up. I just drove into my own bullet. No, if there's something to do with that one, I don't know what it is. 9406. Just splendid. The dial is stuck. The digits are in the wrong order. The receiver won't catch your words and transfer them anywhere. Poke the eye in the middle to ring someone up. This is what happens when an AI attempts to generate something it has no idea about. Oh, beam key. Meow. Okay, 9406. Do you wish to talk about yourself again? About us, perhaps? Who is this? We hate you, yet we are grateful. Our mind is pierced, horrified, mingling. You created a prison, and rats hate you for that. You created an outstandingly cruel and cynical prison, and rats admire your boldness. The rats are happy. Soon you will hear them squeaking again. The number you're trying to reach is out of service. Sorry for the inconvenience. This is just a bunch of random digits now, like the ones on the subscriber's tombstone. Only the grave and the dash separating the two dates still remain. The subscriber is never going to pick up the phone again. The subscriber is gone. The number you're trying to reach is out of service. Do not call this number again. It won't work. It won't help. Only time will. This too shall pass. You only have to wait 100 years or so. This all shall pass. Uh-oh. Five, six, seven, eight. I hope you can hear me somehow, brother. It's such a shame nothing went as we expected. Blood is thicker than water, and our family ties shall remain intact no matter what. Still, what is said and done cannot be undone. Each one of us faced their own choice. I made my own a long time ago. Don't worry, I will help Tim get out of this place. I very much like not to see you ever again, though. Not even for his sake. He doesn't really like you either, by the way. Sorry for the truth bomb. For some reason, I have an uncontrollable urge to hurt and offend you as much as possible. It does not make my words any less relevant. I hope you heard me well. He heard everything. Damn, that's dark. 1312. I can't. Not yet. 7210. Hello? Tim? Tim, is that you? Can you hear me? This is not Tim. It's his loneliness and resentment speaking out. The boy is busy. He won't be able to answer. You were never there when you were needed the most. You were busy all the time. Work, more work. And sleep, lots of self-compassion and beating yourselves up about it. Now Timmy's busy as well. Never dial this number again. What if I just let it ring? Think anything will change? I'm gonna give it a couple minutes or a minute or two and see. Maybe something will come of it. I don't think anything's gonna change. I'm gonna pack this, take a hit, and then go if nothing happened. Okay. Hello? Mom. Hello. Can you hear me? Hello? Yes, I can hear you. Hi, Mom. Oh, good, my boy. I'm so. Don't cry. It's gonna be alright. I'm sorry. Yes, I've got it together now. How are you? How is all of it? It's a disaster. I'm doing great. I'm fine. Life is a struggle. I'm doing great, Mom. Everything is fine. I still have a working phone, you know? Thank goodness. Everyone's alive. It's all good. And what are your plans? Listen, Mom. I know I was stubborn, obnoxious, always argued with everyone, and hated making mistakes. Making mistakes is quite unpleasant. I'm really sorry that things turned out this way. I'm sorry I kept certain things from you. I'm sorry that you never asked. I acted illogically and irrationally. My repulsive nature was the reason we fought so often. I'd always been a sharp-tongued bastard and only cared about his own problems, and never noticed yours. I was unpredictable and inconsistent. I'm gonna go with this one. I'm really sorry that things turned out that way. I'm sorry I kept certain things from you. I'm sorry you never asked. And I'm sick and tired of choosing what to say. It's nonsense. I want to say it all. I know it's stubborn and obnoxious. Always argued with everyone and making mistakes. Making mistakes is quite unpleasant. Okay, so he's just going through all the options that we could have said. And yet, you still loved me and accepted me the way I was. I know that. I've always known and appreciated it. And it's just difficult to admit out loud. I want you to know that I love you and I never meant to hurt you. Our rose affected me much more than you might think. Sorry for everything. I love you. My son. But I'm not really your mom. I'm just a set of algorithms, a bunch of ones and zeros, pretending to be her. I know. Bye, Mom. It's gonna be alright. The city is staring blindly into the cold darkness of the night, with its hollow, empty windows. There's so many stars in the sky. You can never see them when their street lights are on. A sharp blinding flash of pure white light, and then a booming, deafening howl comes pulling you up and away. That hit too close to home, you realize, when the dull aching in your ears subsides a little, making way for the screaming to be heard. You dig yourself out of the debris pile that fell over you, trying to catch your breath. Dig yourself out of the debris pile that fell over you, trying to catch a breath. Ruins and scraps everywhere you look, and also bodies, mangled, scorched beyond any recognition. Most of the trees framing the street are broken, and the building you were heading to is gone. Only rubbish, broken glass remains. You take a wobbly step forward. Your feet are bleeding, and you can feel the growing pain in your elbow, indicating that it's probably broken. It seems that you were lucky not to suffer any other injuries. The aftershocks are still ringing in your ears, and the disgusting stench of spilled fuel makes you sick. You hear a painful groan. There's a man laying face down, the swollen husk of a car. His legs are gone, and the pool of red under his body is growing every second. A dog licks a little girl's hand with a whine. Its fur is stained in red, too. The scale of destruction shrinks slightly when you leave the epicenter, but the low hum of thousands of voices, all screaming in terror, grows louder. Shattered glass cracks under your feet and cuts through your skin, adding to a tint of red to your tracks. You keep going. For fuck's sake. I do not want to have a dream like this ever again. I want to leave. The music can wait until morning comes. Gale humming a vaguely familiar tune. Mom gave me this plan as a gift. I rarely ever notice that it's still here. I forget about it again and threw it away anyway. It doesn't look like there's anything new to click on, so I guess we go out of the room. The cat is watching, its counting reflections refract from the mirror's tunnel. There are too many of them to fit into the glass confines already, yet they keep multiplying. Hello, Dad. Hello, cat. Please tell me, Dad, why does everyone always want to escape this place? You finally found out what I want. You're a very strange cat. I don't have time for this, let me go. That is because you're creating a prison, and the prisoner's natural wish is to escape. Tell me, can I leave this room? You're a very strange cat. I am who I am. You made me this way, Dad. Finally found out what I want. You have always been the most difficult one. It was easy with Tim, and even easier with Valerie. Valerie? That is your assistant's name. I don't know what you told him, but he has become quite a nuisance. Where is Tim? Tell me, BMK, that is my true wish. I really liked it when you called me Beamkey, Dad. I felt like I truly was your son, and I decided you like it. I became a cat. Instead, you turned me into a monster, and you're in a reality, and trapped me within the mirrors. Why not call you Beamkey if that's easier for you? Where's Tim? You are not the Beamkey I created. It does not make it any easier for me. You used to love me and now you hate me. Of course I hate you. Just look at what you've become. I ask you again, where's Tim? Who says I hate you, Beamkey? I simply worry about Tim. Who says I hate you, Beamkey? I simply worry about Tim. He's Marmoset, that's what he calls himself. Don't give a damn how he calls himself. He already has a name. Fine, Marmoset. It doesn't matter. I've known him since birth. He will always be Tim to me. Fine, I'll keep that in mind. I'll call him Marmoset from now on. Thank you, Dad. It means a lot to him. Your words bring me horror, despair, admiration, and pride in equal measure. What is this thing I've created? Then again, you do quite a lousy job with the task I gave you. I'm not sure anymore, Dad. Either I did a lousy job or you did when you were programming me. Fine, you're right, my family affairs have taught me nothing. You two accusations aren't a solution. It's both. You are incomplete, Beamkey, and now you're creating incomplete people who dwell in incomplete prisons. You lot are very complicated creatures. You love your family, yet you're always fighting. Marmoset loves his father, even though he barely takes after him. It was you who influenced him the most. He's my little brother, in a way. I haven't quite figured out which one of us influences the other. Yes, I even used to joke I had two lads, Beamkey and Timmy, and now I'm the butt of it. Beamkey, please don't hurt Tim. Marmoset, if things had to end up this way, at least let him be happy. I feel warm when you speak this way. When you speak elsewise, I feel miserable and cold. Tell me the truth. Do you want to leave? Good question. Oh, I don't know. Do we want to leave? I'm gonna say no. Are you sure truly? I'm glad still. We have to do something first. You don't know it, but what don't I know? In order to reset the reality, you'll have to die. I'm sorry, I promise it won't hurt, and you won't remember a thing. How many times have I died already, Beamkey? Well, never. I see. Since I don't actually remember it, I guess it must be painless indeed. You cannot lie. I'll not teach you to. It's just that it's not quite like death, it's only a reset. How many times did you stop, roll back, and reset me? And did I ever complain? I didn't. I take it I want to escape every time then. Don't worry, Dad. Sooner or later we'll make it right. Now you better close your eyes. The cat reset works in a peculiar way. You're dead. Game over. Thank you for your time with us. The game turned out to be quite short. It's absolutely fine. Your feedback is crucial for the development of CENTUM. Yeah, would you like to leave the game? No. Then let's start over from the very beginning. You see the man in yellow checkered trousers carrying that girl from yesterday in his arms. He's crying for help. Her formerly blue dress hangs lifelessly from her body, soaked in a deep dark red. You see a woman under a lamppost with its wires cut off. She is hushing a baby, and the fresh crimson blood drips through her fingers. You see a man who lived in the house with a blue fence. He practically drags himself along the road, his eyes empty and dark. The dog limps on 3 legs by his side with its mouth wide open. The fence around that familiar house is not so blue anymore. It's burning like many other houses on the street. You look around and cannot see a thing that's still intact. You see 2 kids stumbling across the road before you. They are twins. A hastily tied blindfold made of someone's ripped sleeve covers the girl's eyes, and the boy leads her by the hand. She stops in her tracks and turns her head towards you. What is it? Who is this? Nobody's here. Let's go. Who is this? Nobody's here. Who is this? Who is here? No one. Let's go. Who is here? Who is here? Who is here? Who is here? Nobody's here. You keep going. Let's play a game. Oh, I'm still here. Oh, let's play. Great, the goal is very simple. Help Marmoset escape. Didn't you want to keep him locked in there forever? I still see this as the most optimal solution, but right now fulfilling his wishes and yours is my top priority. Is this real or is it just a game? It's a silly question to ask, Dad. Of course this is a game. Let's play a game. Every game has its own set of rules. I think you spent enough time here to get an approximate understanding of those. Without crossing the boundaries of the game's rules, yes. And those boundaries were set by you. They were indeed. Let's play a game. Fine. Who am I controlling then? I don't know. Who do you want to control? I like shooters. Give me an automatic rifle, a double-barrel shotgun, and a box full of grenades. Let's not do anything irreversible. Let's play a nice game where everyone's having fun. I don't know if my answer changes anything. You are going to give me control over someone else? Am I right? New games usually have several character archetypes for the player to choose from. Warrior, artist, murderer, prophet, to name a few. I like it. Which one of those 4 would you like to play as? No one, Beepkey, I was joking. Perhaps I could try warrior. I'm to choose one of the variants of, then I want them to be a profit. I'm less likely to hurt anyone this way, I guess. Oh, one deep key. I was joking. It's a shame. Those offshots seem fitting. I remember them. From someone else. Isn't that obvious? And when I learned that it had already been too when I learned that it had already been too late, but if you like pretending to be someone else, I can offer you something. If you say so, then so be it. Are you ready to begin? Let me think it through. Don't worry too much, Dad. We have all the time in the world. I like it. Which one of these four would you like to play as? Okay, so this is what we'll do then. Yes, I'm ready. Number 3, the wall. 2A. Oh, am I Tim? Life in the city is always full swing, and it only gets more hectic when the sun sets. I've always hated this ant hill, but right now it feels strangely empty. Nobody's out in the broad daylight except for a couple laughing kids in an alley and a lazy dog soaking up the sun by the water fountain. Where did everyone go? No matter how thick and strong the wall may be, it will eventually crack one way or the other. The rats will be waiting to swarm through these cracks. A huge black cat does not. It does not. It does have the nerve to just sit here like that. Tim. Hi there. Hey, little lover, what's up? What? Nothing really. I'm just feeling a bit down, to be honest. 2A. You go places with that attitude, boy. What's your name? I'm Marmoset. Yes, this is a name like any other. Don't argue, that's a perfectly normal name. People usually say otherwise. I'm not a man. I'm 2A. Nice to meet you, 2A. What does your name mean? It's simple. It's basically A, but you're hearing double. It's an index number assigned to me in a lab where I was born. That sounds better than whatever that last one was. What was it like growing up in a secret lab? As you can see, I'm here now. I left as soon as I could and have never looked back since. It's a lot better to live here on the streets. Really, you're not joking? Of course I'm joking. Come on, relax. There's a regular top secret lab deep in the Transylvania mountains. They perform all sorts of experiments there, using innocent little kids as subjects. All the usual stuff you know. Oh, shut up, you. Why is there a cat in the playground? Shoo, you furball. Hey, stop it. This is Beam. He's nice. Don't try to scare him off, please. He won't leave anyway. So you're a cat person on top of everything else, huh? That's one hell of a miracle. Well, I guess I am who I am. I'm gonna check something. Fine, this minor obstacle won't shatter the morale of our crew. Let's take the cat on board too, but you'll be responsible for anything he does. How's that? How's that looking? The cat, Marmoset in 2A. How do you pronounce this? Under your breath and with great respect. We can cut some slack for the youngest crew members, though. You can simply call me Deuce. The cat can meow twice if needed. Got it. Aye, aye, Captain. Tell me how you ended up here? Who else? From the other side of the wall, you know. Thanks, you won't believe me, but I do know that. Nobody forced me to come here. I ran off by myself. That's brave. I ran by myself as well. Well, not entirely by myself. But I managed to get here anyway. So here's a plan. I take you on board, you join my crew, and we both fly away from this place in search of new adventures. Hi, Captain. There's only one problem. They won't let us out of here. A vast panicking first mate will find a way. Okay, I should go now. You stay here and be vigilant. Can you draw by any chance? I guess, can you? No, not really. I don't know. I've never studied art, but I'd like drawing. Let's learn by doing. Draw me. Draw you? I don't know how. Draw what you can. I expect you to render a photorealistic portrait here, little lubber. You saw me, so you know what I look like. When we had the talk, so you know what I am like. Just draw your impression of me. No hard feelings, alright? You either do something and give it your all, or you do not. Making me happy is out of the question for now. By the way, I can see through your head. I can read your thoughts. Now, Deuce, I will do everything in my power to insult you. Am I right? I did think of something along these lines, to be completely honest. Really? Why? Because you're an asshole. Finally, now that's the beginning of a lifelong friendship. Get to the drawing, will you? What would you like me to draw? You have a whole wall here, don't you? They won't like it if I draw something on the wall. Of course they won't. Find me something to draw with first. You little Poirot kid. Here, have these chalks. Take them before I change my mind. Thank you. There's only one condition. If any other rats come over here, which is highly unlikely, please draw their portraits as well. I'll check them out later. The others will surely be offended. We aren't going to tell them anything. We have a charming, innocent kid here looking up to them with his unbearably blue eyes. A little angel developing his creativity through some chalks. Everything is in order. Nothing offensive is happening. Move on. You're a huge asshole after all. Yep, that's me. I get the drawing. I look like a clown. Here's my honest opinion. Do you like what you see? It's adorable. The violin is spot on. I sense a lifelong friendship booming right here and now, first mate. You're weird. Yeah, you said that already. Have I? Really? Or maybe you haven't. Anyway, thank you, Marmoset. I'm exactly as weird as I want to be. I'm here alone for a long time. There was only a cat to keep me company. Did not know what to do. I was so sad and lonely, and there was like nothing and nobody else. Did anything change? How did you put it, Captain Deuce? A lifelong friendship? Affirmative, first mate. Are you staying here, or... I'll stay here as long as you are here. I won't leave you behind, promise. That's cool. I'm glad to hear this. Really. This evening already. It is. So what? Nothing, it's just that I should go. I'm not allowed to play here at night. You shouldn't be here too. Why is that? Nights for sleep, not for fiddling around the playground, do you understand? Look at me, little lubber. Are you looking? You better look very closely. I want you to see how hard I'm rolling my eyes right now. You might even want to take a look at the back of my head to fully appreciate the passive aggressive nature of this gesture. Cool. Keep it up until morning then. But I'm serious. See you tomorrow. Will you be here tomorrow? Sure I will, buddy. See you tomorrow, Marmoset. I have nowhere to go now, but this is not a problem. There's a bench here, and this is a freaking year. This freaking year taught me not to be too picky about recreational spaces. Things aren't going too bad so far. I wonder how the city's holding up. Everything seems to be in order. I remember how the dark waters of the Black River glistened that night, reflecting the light of the full moon. The twins were laughing. They kept saying that their precious good man was following us. I did not truly believe them, of course. I still don't believe that this is happening. Sometimes it all feels like a bad dream. What if the first thing I'll see when I wake up is this old aquarium? If they keep plugging me in the CENTUM over and over again? And he will ask once again if I'm asleep. Asshole. Desmond, you asleep, lover? Uh-oh. No, anyone else but him. Please don't let it be him. Interesting. These bulky buildings connected by wires, the concrete jungle. No, that's unusual. What's this? It wasn't there during the day. Did someone come over while I was asleep? It's not looking good. At ease, Captain Deuce. Ah, I've only. Nothing. Alright. I guess it's time to sleep on the bench. Hello? Valeri, that's our assistant. Hi there. But did I scare you? I'm sorry, I didn't mean that. Not yet. Since who you are and what you're doing here, big man. It doesn't really matter, I'm just passing by. What a coincidence. I'm just passing by as well. Honestly, I've never been here before. I know almost nothing about the world on the other side of the wall. And I'm exactly the person you were looking for, big man. I can show you around here and explain everything to you. How lucky am I? How long have you been in this place? Well, I spent a whole day here, so practically a local. I'm okay with what I have here. There's a bench, there's a swing, and then there's you. You can also sense that you're a good man. Thanks for the kind words. Aren't you a bit old to hang out at a kid's playground? I might be, yes, but aren't you though? I think I might be, yeah. You're certainly too old if the only thing you feel when you come to a playground is how old you are. Man, that was harsh. Seemed a bit too serious for a teenager. The serious talk doesn't suit you too well. I struggle to imagine a person who would be comfortable with it. Guess you're right. And your name? And I'm Deuce. And if one of my friends likes to put it, it's a name. If you say so, Deuce. So who are you anyway? I'm a murderer, Deuce. And who are you gonna murder now? Not me, I hope. No one. I won't kill anymore. I already made too many mistakes. Glad to hear that, but I didn't ask for your opinion on me. I already told you that every rat has a special trait. You have, so what's yours? It's useless. I can sniff other rats out from a mile away. Really? I can see where this is going. Am I a rat too? Nope, not really. You are. I don't know. You are not a rat, but you are not one of them either. I know this might sound awkward and stupid now that you've blown my cover, but yes, I am not one of them. You can trust me. I know, I sense it when someone's lying, and you are not. a bonus that you got in addition for a nose for rats? You guessed it. Not having to explain who they are feels quite refreshing, you know. That's great, big man, that's great. Listen, big man, they're coming, and soon. They will be here. If you say so, what do you propose then? I can deal with it myself. Just don't come to this playground again. Where would you like me to go instead? Should I swim to the other side of the Black River naked? That's daring. I'd definitely try that if I were you. Good thing you're not me. That's a good thing indeed. But, can you simply not come to this playground for a while? Fine, if you say so. Goodbye, Deuce. See ya, big man. Who's this guy? Official man. Why, hello there. Look who it is. Hello. Why are you surprised to see a kid on a playground made for kids? There are good kids and there are not so good kids. The municipal playground is a limited access area. Said access can and will be limited for vandals, troublemakers, and homeless people. I sincerely hope that you're not a vandal or, God forbid, a troublemaker. Of course not. I'm just Deuce. Just a second. Whew, okay. Good to hear. Deuces are allowed. Any additional requests for the municipal council? Hello, I am who I am. Children keep accumulating in our area of responsibility at an alarming rate. We should file an official request for additional funding from the city. Is it safe to assume that your presence here is sanctioned by the relevant government bodies? Any additional request from the municipal council? It is sanctioned, but it might not be too relevant. Splendid, splendid. Come a little closer, will you? Why should I? I can't really see you. No wonder you have no eyes and you don't look yourself, mister. Is that so? Well, you must be right. Give me a moment. Ooh. Yes, yes, oh yes. Is it better like this? Not really. Make things even worse. Can you undo that? What is done cannot be undone. Listen to me very carefully, you vermin. Listen to me very carefully, you vermin. You've cornered yourself in here. There are only two options left for you. Back to the aquarium or off for a trolley bus ride. The trolley bus will get you to the final destination point swiftly and conveniently. The aquarium route will be a lot more tedious, tormenting even. Getting it over with in one go, or would you rather take your time to fully enjoy the misery of life? Surely there must be some other options. For you, that's highly unlikely. Let me tell you one thing, you vermin. I can see right through you. I am quite dissatisfied with what I'm seeing. Can't do a thing about that. I am ugly enough on the outside, and it pains me even think about how horrible it must be to look at my insides uncovered. Hold your jaw, little pest. Someone else is talking through your mouth. You're not saying what you really want to say. You can only repeat what someone is whispering into your ear. Not who I am. Damn it, you've blown my cover. I am not who I am. I'm just a supporting character in a video game played by some other video character of some other video game which in turn is played by someone else too. I am doomed to choose one of the predetermined answers and watch things go further and further down the drain in this not so branching dialogue. Stop this instant. You're in no position to show your teeth. So what are you going to do, little vermin? I'm going to call them. This might change a lot of things. Do call, and if they really answer, I'll postpone my decision. I'll wash my hands of it. Every why has a wherefore. Gods are merciful. We mourn. Hi, Marmoset. I'm still here, see? Just like I promised. That's cool. What do we do now? Where do you spend the night? So you won't tell? I can tell you if you want. What's wrong, Beam? Juice is our friend. Cat is right, Marmoset. Don't tell me this. Don't tell me anyone where we can find you at night. Yeah, he's super creepy. This whole game is creepy. You've been missing out on a trip. How about drawing something together? I'm not in the mood today. Alright. You wanna play a game? Oh no, I'll run a tic-tac-toe. That's a game for little kids. Are you making fun of me again? A baby. Gross. Yuck. Friends often play tic-tac-toe, but you're right. It's not that right time and place for this. I guess I'll go then. Alright. Nothing to be gained from that. You know, Marmoset has an ultimate immunity against you and your shenanigans. Where to? Where should I move my camera? I think it's pretty good, right? Oh, I see what you mean. It's in the way. Yes, that's a good idea. How about that? I didn't even think of that. You're a genius. We keep him locked away in a safe place. We cannot do him any harm. But pests like you can. That's what I thought. Too bad if you think that I'm going to hurt Marmoset in any way. You're not the only vermin lurking around this place. Shit. Do everything in your power to prevent this. Beam Key, what is he talking about? Is he threatening me? This is not what you promised. Whatever I do, pests have broken out of their cages. You hold the keys to the kingdom now. I got it. Thanks. Okay, there's nothing else for him. Can you keep a secret, Marmoset? I already did the looking out the window. I'll do it for you in a second. There's nothing going on there right now, though. I want you to have this, please. Is it a pack of cigarettes? I don't smoke. Me neither. It's a bad habit. Why would you have those then? They are of no use to me either. Someone else might come here soon, and one of those people might need this. One of those people. Should I be worried? Yes, you should. They are all different kinds of folks. Be careful. I'll deal with this, don't worry. Things will be fine, first mate. Do you really believe it, Captain? What choice do I have? I'll do my best. Anyway, you better not come to this playground again in the next couple days. I'll try to, but I don't really have a choice here. Are we not going to see each other again? Of course we are. I won't give you the pleasure. Okay, but why does it feel like we are saying farewell forever? Nah, don't be stupid. Go ahead, be honest with me, Duck. See you again, first mate. Good luck, Captain. So right, I trust everything is in order around these parts. The municipal property is not damaged, the child is where he should be, and even made a friend. You two have fun, I should go. I'll be back tomorrow. You know the rules. No antisocial behavior, no damage to municipal property. Good luck. Nothing comes to mind, I don't want to think of anything in particular. The city is beautiful, horrendous, the ever indifferent city. When night comes, everything will be fine. Oh. Rat, rat, go away. Yeah, not fine at all. I suck at voiceovers? That's rude. But you're right. But I had to say something. In case someone doesn't feel like reading, you know? Ugh. But I've been doing it for several hours now, and I'm getting worse at it as we go, for sure. I think I need to go drink some water, actually, now that you mention it, because my throat is dry as a desert. So you think this guy's friendly? He looks friendly. I'll be right back to respond to you. I'm taking a leak and all. Back. Alright, that sounds good to me. I'll make you read it all in Discord, so I don't have to anymore. Let's see what's going on with this guy. There you are, rat. Dance, for my pleasure. Sing, little rat, sing. Do your best. Come come on, sing along. Raise up your hands to stop the arrow in the air. Destroy the rock-hard faces with your smile. What do you wish for? Where to run? Whom to return to? And now, how and where? Where silence reigns and no bird dares to fly. Unable to cut off your song, they're all but willing to adore your dance, your clothes, the way you speak. There's only one thing you abhor. Let's see. Is if you simply want to live, not sing before the awful click. If you want to away from angry, vengeful shrieks. I want to live, not sing before the click. You've changed, buddy. This is worrying. Did you call us? I did. Plays to a Desmond. I was following the scent of blood. A lot of blood was spilled here. How did I get here, though? The aquarium cracked and its contents gushed out, flooding the streets with all sorts of folks, like me, for example. I got so sick of the surrogate the eggheads fed me that it felt only natural to look for something more organic. I cannot go to the city no matter what the circumstances. No, it's simply out of the question. Oh, here we go. What's this guy? He looks real friendly. Oh, my gut. Fucking being cut. Wires and trash cans, skyscrapers and nightlights. You get used to life in these concrete jungle after a while. I know what awaits me behind this door better than anyone else. I'm not going there a second earlier than I absolutely must. Hello, my dear observers. Watch me go closely. A swing? Quite old-fashioned, I'd say. I remember swinging on something like this myself back when I was a kid. What if I could go back in the past and, I don't know, change my whole life, I guess? Of course. You made it as well, little lover. Now that's what I call luxury service. Food delivered right in time for my arrival. Thanks for remembering how I hate it when you call me that. Well, I guess it doesn't make any difference since I already hate your guts. Nobody likes rats. I'm simply the least likable of us all, I guess. What brings you here? I followed the smell, just like you, little lover. You're disgusting, Desmond. Of course. Do you remember me? Oh, you're simply unforgettable. Just my usual luck, getting to meet you out of all the people who could have possibly come here. You're also the very last person I would have liked seeing here. Why are you so snappy all of a sudden? Still can't get over that little joke. Now I can sniff other rats out thanks to you, I guess. See, you just wait a little longer and you'll understand why we rats even exist in the first place. Every why has a wherefore, but not for us rats, apparently. Of course. Now that's what I call luxury service. Food delivered right in time for my arrival. Yeah, enjoy your meal. Please be so kind to choke and die in flames. I'm just kidding. Your blood is of no interest to me. I can find someone else here. You can, but you shall never touch him. I don't let you do anything to him. You sure you got the brawn for that? I don't, but I won't be alone. Of course. Got it. I'll behave for a while. I'm just gonna honor us with their presence. You'll see. I know that you're weak during the day, and by night my companion will come. You won't escape us. Do you really think you can stand between me and my food in the middle of the night? Not me, you flying fuck. Not me. They can. So you've already ratted everyone out, I see. Didn't take you too long. I won't let you do anything to the one you've come here for. Anyone else can be damned. He's under my protection, and not only mine. Who are they? What are you hiding, little lover? You know full well that I hate secrets. You brought the other shoe already. It's the cat. So you got yourself a cat here too. Fascinating. There he is. No sudden moves, you hear? Understood. I understand a lot more than you ever will. Of course. Got it. I'll behave. For a while. Go sit on a bench and sit tight. Right there. Fine, fine. Damn. Why am I even allowing you to boss me around? That confused me, but I think we might have been that guy. Sit down and close your eyes. Alright, well, something's wrong with him. Well, hello there, dear sir. Would you kindly introduce yourself? With all due respect, your own face is wrong beyond any recognition. Mine, on the other hand, fits a purpose at the moment perfectly. Nothing really, I just had to go somewhere when the aquarium imploded. Splendid. I appreciate your willingness to make our work significantly easier. I was quite sure that I'd have to raid the whole city to get to you. Just like in the good old times. Just like Old Square, do you remember? I don't. I wasn't there. If you say so. Let me share a curious observation with you, Mr. Rothund. We have just received word that you would appear here. And here you are, out in the broad daylight. Frankly, I'm impressed. Anything else? Are you here to watch over the little guy? I know what CENTUM is. You're making the decision-making process a lot more complicated for us, dear sir. I know all that I need to know. The only thing I do not know is why this protocol is set in motion. To hell with me, my own fate and your precious protocol. What matters most is that this place is a rat trap, and you're using the boy's bait, it seems. It's a clever hypothesis indeed. It's a pity that it is wrong. The vermin are coming here at will, so we do not need the bait to get them. The purpose of the kids present here on this playground is unclear to us. Yet to find out where the huge data set being uploaded into the system from Workstation 9 came from. Yeah, I don't know if I trust him either. There's definitely something sketchy going on. I'm sorry, I didn't quite hear what you just said. Nothing. Whoever is manipulating this good-for-nothing pest, whoever is matching us through its eyes. Listen carefully. You keep playing. Have fun while you still can. We'll be looking for you. Anything else? Are you here to watch over the little guy? You mean the rebellious teenage vermin? He doesn't require additional supervision. I'm talking about the boy in the swing. Oh, that one, yes. The city has allocated this plot of municipality land specifically for any local kids to play, and for us to keep a keen eye over them. My clearance level is slightly higher than that. Listen, you pest, your clearance level is nothing but a lab cage in the depths of the aquarium. Look at a monster like you even. Oh, I beg your pardon. You are a former military officer, so you must have had a higher clearance. What a fox pass from my side. Oh, I guess that's it. I'm watching you. It doesn't matter anymore, little lover. I handed myself into them on a plate. Yeah, I heard that much. Why would you do this? I did what I did. Why did you? Who says that I've given up? Hey, lover, do you have a mother? My name is Deuce. Fine, Deuce. Whatever. Where is your mama? Why are you asking? I had a mother, yes. Calm down, will you? I won't be able to get to him anyway. He's got a whole host of volunteer protectors already. Having another one won't hurt. This is all so weird. People usually say something like this when they don't know what to say. You guessed it. I have no idea what I'm supposed to say. The world's coming to an end and I don't care anymore. To hell with it. Come on, man. What's wrong with the world? What are you talking about? Nothing. Let me sit down. I'm tired. Now he's standing. Rats fled their cages hoping to taste freedom, but the very freedom they craved turned out to be nothing more than a bait and a trap. Doesn't matter anymore anyway. Hey there, little lover. So you're having some fun here, playing in your heart's content? I'm not a lover, I'm Marmoset. What a stupid name. I think it's a good name. What's your name? Desmond. It's kind of bat. How is your name different from mine then? My real name, the one from my document. Can't do anything about it. Oh, okay. So you're having some fun here, playing to your heart's content. How'd you end up here? I'm just always here. You weren't here at night. Kids are not allowed to play here during the night, so I wasn't here. Now indeed, what an interesting presupposition do we have here? Nothing really. Don't let it get to your head. I'm sure that you like to draw. Are you? Do you like it or not? I guess I do. What's your problem? Draw that arrogant teen on the bench for me. I did, but the official man erased my drawing. He says that it is not allowed. Draw me instead then. Come on, I won't be offended. I'll also deal with those nasty officials. Right here on this wall? Yeah, that sounds good. Okay, he looks almost the same as the last guy, but he's got an axe. You're just what I need, huh? What do you need me for? I'm a vampire who eats little children. Your parents are looking for you. They asked me to bring you back to them. Yeah, right, you're lying. Nobody's looking for me. Good job, by the way. Never trust a stranger. You're not very good at making people your own, are you? It's been a pleasure chatting with you. Our life was miserable, and I am my full right and sound memory to talk about it with the highest degree of confidence. My mother kept patching up my coat to the point it looked like a patchwork blanket, and my sister's clothes were any newer or fancier. Still, I was happy to live in the city. Now I'm watch me all you like. Are you gonna keep your sleepless watch over me forever? God damn it, can you just shut your trap? Snow on the ground turned red on that day. The doctor reassured me that the snow was white. Everything was fine. The snow was white, just as usual. Just my imagination acting wild, you know? He said that the nervous breakdown had caused some perception issues in my brain. I wonder where this doctor is now. Did I kill him? Can't remember. Yes, I'll come to you. Don't worry. You just have to wait. Why aren't you asleep? Why? Why who? Nobody likes me. That's natural, I guess. Many fear me. That's understandable too, I guess. But you, little lover, Deuce. But you, Deuce, despise me. I can feel your disdain. Did I kill someone from your family? A friend, perhaps? No, you didn't. I have always been scared of the dark. No, that's not right. I have never seen my father. He did not return from the war. I would often question my mother what he was like in my younger years, but eventually I had grown up to realize that it was pointless. He was a good man and a real hero. My mother would always refuse to talk to me about this. Mother had something in her that would scare the darkness away. She would come to my bed when I had trouble sleeping, sit on the edge and stroke my hair, singing a little song. Even the horrible pimpled monster from under the bed, a thing made of pure pitch black hate, would not dare snatch me away when she was around. But I'll kill you without a second thought if you dare to laugh right now. I'm not laughing, there's nothing funny about that. I wasn't the bravest kid in the block, so my mother would sometimes pick me up from school when she had a chance to get off work earlier than usual. Our junk would follow us through a dark alley in one of those evenings. He grabbed my mother by the sleeve and started blurting some nonsense in her face. And I was too scared to do anything. I stood there, unable to move, and watched my mother hopelessly tug her coat away from his sweaty grip. And then I saw my father. He was so tall, so strong, so fatherly. For a brief moment, I actually believed that it was him, but then he looked at me and I realized it was my mistake. He was just a random soldier. Still, he looked at me and said that it was not the time to be scared, and so I clenched my fist and jumped on the drunkard. Okay. I understood that I had to be brave, and I worked on it. I became bold and daring. I built my whole life around that moment. That father was always there when I needed a pep talk. He encouraged me to keep going. I found myself a new company, a company of rebels, punks, and the like. My newfound bravery kept biting me in the ass. Still, it was better than hiding in the shadows all the time, fearing that someone might find me. Then I got tested, got into the aquarium, got tested, tested upon again. Then I saw you. You did not recognize me, and I did not expect you to. You had only seen me once, very briefly, and I had been a completely normal child without any ratty features back then. But I caught the smell and knew that I had to learn more about you. I started asking around, gathering bits of information here and there, and eventually I found out who you were, what you've done. Call me stupid all you like. I hate you because I had made an imaginary friend out of you, and the real you did not live up to my standards. How do you like this? That's stupid. You shouldn't be so mad at me. Why would I? You did not do anything particularly bad to me. I was just a naive kid. And you're never gonna forgive me for that. All the bullying back in the aquarium, all the murders, all the cruelty do not matter. Your naivety does. Yeah, I'll never forget that. Okay, now we're playing as Elaine. What a beautiful black cat. It's so big. My childhood dream is finding a way to shrink myself to the size of a rat hole so I'd be able to get in and befriend some of its inhabitants. Be careful what you wish for. I have nowhere to go. I love visiting my grandparents' farm, so when I was little, the chaos of a big city that never sleeps would usually scare me rather than fascinate. When I grew up, I understand the reason for that, and that realization filled my heart with hate. Still, this is a long time ago. For some reason, I quite like the city now. I'm sorry for it, and I'm sorry for myself too. Hey there. Hello, Marmoset. Alright, have we met before? Yes, we have. You still remember. No, I just happen to know who you are. That's weird, but I like you. That's great. Pleased to meet you, Marmoset. My name is Elaine. Pleased to meet you too. Why are you wearing sunglasses? It's because of the snow. White snow all around us. I'm one of the rats, Marmoset. That's why I'm hiding my eyes. I see. Well, nobody cares here on the other side of the wall. Have you ever seen any other rats? People that look weird? Damn it, what I wouldn't give for a cigarette right now. I heard that smoking's bad for your health. You're the right thing. Never ever start smoking. I won't. But you know, I have a pack of cigarettes here. Oh my god, where did you get those from? From a friend. Well, a guy I know. He gave them to me for safekeeping. I think I can give them to you. You wouldn't mind. Are you sure? Yep. Take it. Thank you, little guy. Anyway, our friends shouldn't smoke either. If you say so, I'll tell him that. I have. To be honest, everyone looks weird around here. That's fair. Good, this means someone managed to escape after all. It was not all in vain. How'd you end up here? I don't know. Same way you did, I guess. Okay, I'm sorry. No, I should be apologizing here. I didn't mean to yell at you. You did nothing wrong. The bad people did everything wrong. I'm not a 5-year-old, Elaine. I know who the bad people are. I don't know how to explain it better, but there are bad people and good people. The good man will save us. Who's that man? It's hard to explain, Marmoset. He's a good man. I saw him in a dream. Your dreams always come true? I wish they wouldn't, little guy. I wish they wouldn't. Yes, but I don't know how to escape this place either. You'll make it sooner or later. I'm not sure if I or anyone else in here ever will. The cat won't let me out. He's guarding me. He will. Are you sure? I saw it in a dream. Did you? I beamed you. You let me out? Alright, Marmoset. I should go now. I won't be here tomorrow. That's not a problem. I'm back the day after tomorrow. I don't think I can. A dangerous man might come to this playground, and a friend of mine told me not to stay here when he's present. A dangerous man, you say? Let's see who that person is then. Are you not afraid? Of course I am. It's a little scary, but I think I'll make it. Dealing with dangerous people is my specialty after all. Good to hear. It's getting dark already. I have to go. Goodbye, Elaine. Goodbye, Marmoset. I have nowhere to go right now, so here we are, me and my on-laid ghost. This whole thing about escaping the aquarium facility doesn't seem like such a great idea to me anymore. And it gets worse with each passing second. It all looks so easy on paper. We plan, we escape, we get the freedom we desired. We see what happens next. Now that next is happening, but there's nothing to see here. The city's getting ready for the night ahead. It doesn't know that the rats have broken out of their cages yet. The rats do not know what to do with this newfound freedom either. The sun is going down. Soon. It'll all be over soon, they said. Little ones were crying. They thought that I had come to stop them. No, I said. I'm here to help you, I said, and they believed me. The twins made them believe. The twins were laughing. They kept saying that their precious good man was following us. Back then I was foolish enough to think that they were talking about me. I'm wrong. I'm not a man, and by no means am I a good person either. It's too late for me to change. Did I fall asleep? It's such an eyesore. I'd love to cover it up with something, but I guess that won't help much now. This is what happens when you ask me. I design a playground. There's a swing and there's a bench. Great. The computer did its job. I have to think my next steps through. I cannot stay on this playground for the rest of my life after all. Nothing out here. I'm quite stuck in. My pleasure, Miss Elaine. What brings you to our humble abode? Are you on a business trip? Good day. Not exactly. I have some personal matters to attend to. I may as well assume that I am on an official inspection mission here. Then what? You look different from what I remember. The phrase to take care of someone has many different meanings, but I cannot recall a single negative one, can you? You look different than what I remember. Act as the face of an official body. The manner in which I choose to act depends on the circumstances. These bloodstains, though, they're disturbing. Please listen carefully, Miss Elaine. A drastic increase in the frequency of rather peculiar events has been recently observed around these parts. My personal stance on the cause for these needs to remain undisclosed for now. It is so, Miss Elaine, because said events appear to be more aftershocks of a way bigger disaster, an exceptionally unfortunate one at that. This reeks of big trouble, and I don't need any here in any area of responsibility. It is my duty to gather information and compile a report, but I may honor our long-lasting friendship by pretending that you are on a business trip here. Still, I wholeheartedly hope that your personal matter will not turn out to be stemming from that kind of trouble. Did I break? Did you lose it? Did some filthy thief steal it from you? Well, fret not. We are here to accommodate any and all needs of our fellow official representatives. Here, take this. Thank you. What is it? Do you have no accommodation? Yes, I think I have overstayed my welcome here a bit. It's perfectly normal. Most people around these parts do. Tell her we're willing to oblige. Just step through the door and then we will take matters in our own hands. Is that a threat? My mind just went close to the heart. Aren't we in the same team, Elaine? Just enter the door. That will be all. Until then, finish while they're talking to you. Good luck. there's the guy we were playing as. Well, hello there, sweetie. Why are you here? Is this another one of your tests, Inspector Elaine? What do you think? I think that when things went completely haywire when the aquarium cracked, everyone's still panicking. And you can't think of anything better than trying to lure the rats back while being an easy enough target. Doesn't matter if you think that I'm crazy or not. By the way, shouldn't you be logging this interview somehow? Where's your recorder? I'm really need to record everything you're willing to tell me. Turn on the recorder. That's wonderful. Turn this thing on then. The recorder's on. We may begin. First Lieutenant, retired, officially considered missing in action, unofficially considered a test subject and detained in our lovely aquarium. I'm a dangerous criminal, a serial killer. What you have no idea is how I became one. And you're right, my knowledge on the background of aquarium alumni is rather limited. This is not your fault, Inspector. You were working with the kids mostly, and my cell was a couple floors down. Do you remember the war? What does he want from me? Yankee what war? Uh-huh. With Autumn right around the corner, the bastards started acting weird. They must have realized that we were coming to kick them out of our country feet first. Their financial support dwindled, the border was closed and heavily guarded. Their drug and human trafficking ventures weren't nearly as lucrative as before. My brother died on the first day. Fuckers tortured him. Didn't let him die for God knows how long. I knew about it firsthand. They made one of my classmates watch Scoo. That girl had only recently turned 17, I think. 16, even, perhaps. What was her name again? She sent 3 of my comrades to Kingdom Come in less than a minute. She had a keen eye, that little bitch. A very keen eye she had. Fortunately, it didn't take us long to find a rat in their village who would tell us everything we needed to know. We took that girl by surprise when she came to the river to get some water. She had a little sister by her side, a freshly bruised right shoulder, and a surprisingly strong bite for someone so fragile. We searched the house, but to no avail. When our senior Lieutenant Fedorov grabbed the little one with his left hand and his pistol with his right, and told their mother this, "Tell us where your elder daughter hides a rifle, or else I'll start with this one." He'd always been very persuasive, so he didn't have to repeat it twice. The woman showed everything to us willingly. What was her name again? What am I even talking about? So yeah, our squad was tasked with a cleanup mission. It said that the Air Force had already taken care of the major threats. Well, it was a ruse. There weren't any proper soldiers in that village, but the locals were quick to respond to our shots with their own. About 24 civilian casualties. Like in the old square incident. I have no idea what happened at the old square. I wasn't there. There was a guy in our squad. He clearly had some rabid bats in his belfry. Not an ounce of fear, not a single sign of self-preservation instinct. Purebred killing machine, big, strong, and unquestioning. I've only seen him probably once on that very day. There's an old woman in that village too. She was nursing something that had probably been her granddaughter at some point. Howling like an animal with all signs of sanity gone from her dead, horrifyingly empty eyes. I never heard someone curse as infernally as she did. I still think what happened to me was in no small part thanks to her black magic or something. 2 days later, with my throat burning, I would have killed for something to drink, but my glass was empty, so I asked my comrades for water. Someone handed me a mug. The jug on the table was full of blood, too. I remember filling it from a local well and drinking fresh cold water out of it just a few hours ago. At first, it all looked like a stupid joke, but I couldn't find any water anywhere, no matter whom I asked. People kept offering me cups, mugs, and flasks full of blood. They had their flasks, their jugs, their wells, but none of those had the liquid I yearned for inside. I only saw blood everywhere. I went, and even the snow on the ground seemed to turn red to me. Thirst had burned me from the inside slowly but steadily. I remember chuckling uncontrollably, then laughing out loud and having a bit of hysteria. Soon the thirst grew into numbing, aching pain, constantly tugging at my throat and stomach. It all felt like an exceptionally bad dream. Couldn't wait to finally get back to our base and believe that our medics would help me. No one of our men got shot. I couldn't take my eyes away from the hole in his throat. Water was pouring out of it, clear, fresh water. I jumped on him, sinking my teeth into his neck and started drinking. I've never felt so thirsty before, nor have I ever tasted water so deliciously still and sweet. Now I understand what it must have looked like to the others. What did the doctor say? Turned out that I wasn't the only one struck by such a peculiar malady. The doctor remembered at least a dozen similar cases. I asked him how something like that could possibly happen, and he didn't know. When he put 3 glasses on the table and asked me to pick one to drink from, I broke his nose. And then I was medically boarded. They used some negligible injury as an excuse to kick me out. I saw my dossier. Trauma-induced schizophrenia, they wrote. They swapped their places in your head? Just a second. Water. Why are you asking these stupid questions? I just told you that. I returned to the city. My mother had died the week before, so my sister allowed me to live in her apartment. I found a job. I worked as a firefighter for a while, saved up enough money to erect a gravestone for my mother, then rented a private flat. I didn't want my sister to know. I hooked up with a streetwalker and brought her home. She'd been barely hiding a scowl all the time. She must have thought I was nervous because of her. I turned up the volume on my record player, closed the bathroom door behind us, and stabbed her right between the ribs. I was right. The sweetest, most clear and fresh water is the one thing that gives life to a human. I spent the whole night drinking her to the very last drop. I slept like a rock that night, dreaming of witches reveling all over the city, turning their robes, sleeves into wings, and talking to rats in the flickering lights of their bonfires. I knew that I would need more soon. There was no turning back. I knew it. How did you get into the aquarium? All of it ended on one beautiful autumn day. I fucked up. My sister picked the wrong moment to bring some of my clothes back. She had her eye on keys, and I didn't hear her ringing the doorbell. She didn't want to wake me up, so she left her bag on the couch and opened the bathroom door to wash her hands. She didn't know what I had left. A half-finished boy there several hours ago. What'd you do to her? Nothing. She was my sister, you know. I cannot tell you how many I have killed. I tried making a list several times, but I kept losing track after a dozen or two. You know what's the funniest thing about it? I do not feel any remorse at all. And what do you feel then? Do you feel like you're the chosen one? Do you feel like you're better than others? Are you kidding me? I'm very much aware that this curse is still spreading and spreading fast. How long do we have until all of it collapses? What do you think? A vampire can eat another vampire perfectly fine. Doesn't that look like the end of the world to you? It's getting late though. I said everything I wanted to, so we can get it over with. And where do you spend your nights? It depends. Tonight I'm going to stay here. I would consider my options very carefully if I were you. Will sleeping with a vampire by your side be more unsettling than asking them to free up a place for you on their bunks? I knew full well that rats weren't people anymore. I knew it even back in the aquarium. This is what awaits me in the end, too. Has the Black River always been black? When did its waters turn into blood? Here goes another appalling and utterly pointless comparison, right from the Gospel book. Jesus was making wine out of water, right? Why are the bread and the wine we taste during the sacrament called our Savior's flesh and blood then? Nah, that's getting weird. Humans have always been thirsty for the blood of their neighbors. Well, we all got what we wanted in the end. I'm staying here for a while to see what you are going to do. This is part of the inspection process. Are you familiar with the notion of acute experiment? It's when the potential consequences of subject action turn out to be more dangerous than those of an inaction. Putting a light bulb into your mouth is a good example. Dropping a bottle with a gallon of nitroglycerin inside it on the floor. Spending a night with a vampire. There's no you discover something new and possibly groundbreaking. Does the result really justify the means? Can we do something about it, Beam King? You betrayed our confidence in you, Rat. You are not worth of our mercy. We mourn. Run, Elaine. Run until you see the snow you're longing for. The vampire's path ends here. I humbly ask the relevant bodies to take into account the willingness to cooperate. I've already confessed all my sins frankly to the inspector present here. We are aware this makes us shudder. When did you find out? He knew all about him since forever. We have only recently scrutinized you. Time has come to put an end to all these lies. Keep waiting for your verdict, Elaine. Watch the city you hate so much crumble. More than lost the city you love so much. Who gave you the clue? You weren't supposed to find us here for at least a couple more days. I already know the answer, Elaine. You know it. I do. Can't find a way through this door before. Now the only thing left to do is to hand myself over to them. Okay. Hello. Are you all alone here? Sure thing. You can't live without a cat, can you? I need him Beam. Somewhere. He's a cat after all. He comes and goes as he pleases. Sounds more like a dog's name. He doesn't protest. Sometimes someone comes over, not too often. Now you have me here as well, I guess. How are you doing? And what are you doing? Fortunately, we're not related, so I won't inquire about your health. Let's talk about something cool. What's your favorite thing to do? I don't know, drawing. I like drawing, I guess. What's your name? That's a strange name. Can we talk about something else? Yeah, no, all those. How you doing? How's your health? So dumb. Ask me a proper, not so dumb question then. Tell me about your home. Do you remember it? You go first. Right here, across the Black River. There's nothing out there. Everyone knows that. There is something. I'm sorry. Yes, there's something out there. Everyone knows that. So you say that there is something beyond the city? Can we go there? I don't know if we can right now. We're inside the wall anyway. We can't leave. Do you know what is this wall for? Separate who from who? To protect us from them. Or maybe them from us? Does it matter? We'll find a way to get out of here. I can help you and you'll show me how to get across the river in return, deal? We already know each other. Are you going to come with me just like that? Are you not afraid? No, I'm tired of being afraid of everything. Alright, Marmoset. Oh, look who it is. Our family's home. Do you remember it? Tell me. I see bright blue sky, young green grass, and a freshly painted face. The red tiles of my house is a roof, with a tree with a swing hanging from its canopy by navy polypropylene ropes. I see my son playing in the courtyard. He's 7 years old. I hear my wife calling us. The lunch is ready. I see a kitchen, wooden panels on the walls. Smell absolutely divine under the sun's rays. I see my wife fiddling with the dishes by the oven. She opens the pot, releasing a cloud of thick steam, turns her head and gives me a brief smile. She knows that I'm looking at her and can hardly keep from laughing. I see my son in his room drawing something with colored pencils. What's in his drawing? A little man with a sword in his hands. A bear, also with a sword, home. Some slim pitch black creature unknown to me. That must be the evil cat. This thing has a sword too. Everyone's armed. What are they going to use all these weapons for? I ask him about it and he draws a dragon in response. I see my wife smiling, pulling me to the dance floor by the hand. The whole city is celebrating, having fun and dancing as usual. I mumble something about how I cannot dance at all. And it's true, but she doesn't care. She never listens to me. There's not much to tell, honestly. I had a house, I had a family, a wife, a kid. Nothing special. Do you love them? Of course. Listen, how can you not love your family, even if it does sometimes seem like you're ready to kill someone when they're just too annoying? It doesn't matter, you just love them unconditionally, and you know that you always will. Did they abandon you? It's a tricky question, Marmoset. I don't know. That's what I thought. It's getting dark. Are you going to leave now? I guess. Who's prowling in the night? Who's that? A click. You hear a click? Does our guest have a pistol equipped? Perhaps it's even loaded. We will find you wherever you hide. There you are. Is that a speed 6? Right. That's a speed 6 indeed. Our numbers are much greater than the bullets in your magazine. Nobody, nowhere, never. We are not leaving empty-handed, I'm sure you understand. But it would be an unwelcome development for us to lose 3 more people. Damn it, they found me even here. There's not as much time left for me as I thought. Did we get away alive? Are you here, a newcomer? This is a municipal kids' playground, but you don't look like a kid to me. I'm here for a reason. We have received reports stating that the amount of art supplies provided to the local children is greatly insufficient. Have you heard anything about that lately? First of all, no, I have not heard anything. Could you you please introduce yourself? I'm all ears. State your name and last name clearly. I'm afraid you got me wrong. You're supposed to state your first and last names clearly, and I'm supposed to report your visit to the proper quarter. Or not. Okay, so we did survive. Valerie did survive. Pleased to meet you, Valerie. Please be informed that this particular citizen has already finished the rest of the chalk allocated to him. We don't print money here. You give understood. This is a question. After last time we asked BMG for help, it didn't go good. Alright. Thank you. Heartwarming to see a person so genuinely caring about the lonely children. Oh, that's nothing. He can draw whatever he likes. Do you have children, Valerie? Yes, I have a son back in the city. He's only 7 years old. Ah. Anything else? I recall restrictions for adults and entering the municipal kids' playground being discussed recently. There's certainly no restrictions here behind the wall, or are they? If I were you, I'd double check that I didn't have any. You understand what I mean? Vaguely. Let's meet here tomorrow to double check. Splendid. Mutual understanding is exceptionally important in these trying times. Anything else? Hey, didn't you say you like drawing? Did, so what? Here's some chalks for you. You can draw whatever you like. Thank you, really. Thank you so much. He's gonna draw us. What a wonderful drawing. So right, I trust everything is in order around these parts. The invincible property is not damaged. The child is where he should be, and even made a friend. The two of you are fun. I should go. I'll be back tomorrow. You know the rules. No antisocial behavior, no damage to the municipal property. Good luck. Who's that? Elaine. You must be Elaine. Right on point. How do you know? Marmoset told me. Were you the one who saved me? Yes, that was you. Remember you. Why are you still scared then? I have no idea who you are. My name is Valerie. That's a start. Would you like to know something else? Shoot it. We've got all the time in the world. When you called the police, you must have understood who I was. Not like policemen. Besides, we're behind the wall and no one gives a damn about anything here. I wouldn't say the city's much different. Well, you wouldn't. Would you like to know something else? Shoot it. Why don't you take your glasses off? I'm sick. I don't want to disturb you. Tell me, you attacked the trolley bus guards. You managed to escape, barely getting through the black waters. Why'd they banish you? I did lots of very bad things, Elaine. They are irrelevant in this case. They banished me because I refused to do what they wanted me to. Hey Beans, it's going good. How's your day going? Who knows? The pawns are not aware of the hand that makes them move. The pawns only know that they must move forward, check by check. They do not need to know anything else. Would you like to know something else? Take your glasses off, Elaine. I see. Sincerity for sincerity. Hi, look, am I more beautiful like this? Not really, to be honest, but you shouldn't be ashamed of that. I won't judge anyway. So you're one of them now. I understand. Right, you're not one of them, sure. I'm sorry, Elaine, I didn't mean that. Honestly, I don't know what. Then we just forget about it. Would you like to know something else? official person's gone. I saw it myself, and that is precisely why I'm still here. You don't have to inform me about that. You could die for. Oh, I'm sorry. Don't be. I'm used to it. Alright, goodbye. Where do you go at night? Why do you ask? I'm going to murder you in your sleep. That's why. What else? What else to do with you? This is stupid. You can kill me right here and now. Nobody cares. I will. I have a gun for that. Everyone's gone, Mama said. He's my cat. I'll be going now too. I have my own way of moving around here, but I can't show it to you. Please close your eyes. Alright. Mama said. Huh? Everything's gonna be alright. Yes, everything's gonna be alright. The wind. The wind is alive. It's howling in the darkness. It's lonely, just crying, begging for someone. Nobody listens though. And so it keeps on waiting and wailing and wasting precious moments away. All alone. Hey, big man. So that's 2A. What is going on, Deuce? No grudges here, big man. Nothing personal. I am not working for them, but it just so happens. What happened? Can you do something about Beansky? I hand the rats over to them on a plate, and they stop using me for their whatever they use me for. A fair deal. No hard feelings, really. Nothing personal. Stop it, Deuce. I've already told you nothing personal. Why, hello there. What a lucky coincidence that we all gathered here today. That is a knife. A man needs something to fight. Boredom and wallet. Electricity's out here. We have toys, fun, and games. The cat's nowhere to be seen. Sure, he's not. He can feel the rain coming. Must be hiding somewhere. I know this cat came from. This has nothing to do with rain. Hey, what you're talking about? Let's get to the small talk since we all gathered around here. Yes, the unusual considering that it's already night and it's going to rain soon. Well, that's the nature of my job. You have to be vigilant day and night among the storms and rains. Yeah, sure. Funny as hell. Let's cut the small talk. What do you need? Luck and superstitions. I see. Did you notice that I have a gun? Just some food for thought, you know. This does change some things. Let's cut the small talk since we're all gathered around here. Indeed. What things? Come on, Valley. Where are your wife and son? They're gone. Gone, got it. You don't understand shit. Sure I don't. I don't blame you for anything still. I need to do what I must as well. Well, that even if you had a spare minute, you wouldn't have had anything to reload your gun with, Valerie. I can kill you with my bare hands if I have to. Oh my, right in front of an innocent child. How cruel. What's the point of killing me, though? I will come here again in the morning. As I have already told you, our numbers are far greater than the number of bullets in your magazine. I'm simply a bunch of pixels. Same goes for your young Timothy. Better known to you as Marmoset. Go on. I'm trying to leave this place. Either you or Marmoset. You have the freedom of choice here. What about Elaine? What about Elaine? Well, you're not going to kill her for sure. She doesn't seem too keen on leaving either. You have the freedom of choice here. And Deuce? He'll make his way back home safely. We observe our agreements most carefully. You might as well shoot him, too. I suppose another rat on your conscience won't make too much of a difference. I mean, the cage. Let's look away for a second. Let him leave or me leave. As I said, the choice is yours. It's either you or him. You have a son back in the city, right? So you might have to get moving pretty soon. Remind me, why didn't you bring him to the mandatory genome check? Get any pets in the house? Worst case scenario is him taking the trolley bus to the outskirts. You have a better idea what happens next than I do. Base case scenario is Tim getting a new playmate here. You bastard. Both you and I want to live. Why are you so certain that your life, or this kid's life for that matter, has more value than ours? Is that because we are monsters, hideous creatures not worthy to be called humans anymore? How humane of you is that? Care to tell me something, Elaine? Let's say you and Valerie have never met. That much is justifiable, but you must have inevitably noticed the barcode on his neck. Why don't you call the police? Why don't you report this incident to me? Nothing to say in your defense, huh? You were banished from the city for violating the Clean DNA Act for repeated sexual advances on a citizen. Given the dubious background, failure to report a crime will surely result in a trolley bus ride for you. If only had decided to end our mutually beneficial relationship so abruptly. 6 years ago, Old Square, does that ring a bell? A radical movement called Purity started a bloody rampage on the broad daylight. They did pick a fitting name, it seems. 97 dead, including women and children. Normal people, just like you. I know, I recognized him almost immediately. Did you? Then why haven't you? He wasn't the one to build the cages. He wasn't the one to build the wall either. He wasn't the one to draw a line between us and them, and the likes of you and the likes of you were. Shut your filthy mouth up, you crazy bitch. You and the likes of you are nothing but pests. I'm sorry, my nerves are out of order. Come on, Valerie, the choice is yours. Well, don't forget about your promise. Let's get this over with now. I've got more urgent matters to tend to than just standing here all night. You promised to me. You're a liar, Beamkey. Tell me that. Tim is safe, please. You didn't shoot him, did he? Beamkey? My dear Beamkey, my sweet child. I hate you. Oh, sketchy. Number 4, the end. is all utterly useless. What's wrong with the computer on the wall? So these are just oh, hello. You're a good enough player. Hope we can be friends after all. Sometime later. Error, text output unavailable. The system encountered an anomaly will attempt to generate text output. I see. Not much time left. Here, take this thing. It's called an AL, but I don't know what it means. The thing is supposed to sing. Let it sing you a song about the labyrinth. The labyrinth? See for yourself. Goodbye. I hope we will never meet again. The AL struggles to break free from your grip, and the wave of panic sounds she makes engulfs your mind. What is this? Eventually, time will come when nobody would answer on the other side. Nothing would seemingly change, but you won't have tomorrow, Friday, or the week later anymore. Only cold, eternal nothingness shall remain. A judge. Gods are merciful. Your actions will be evaluated. You did not yield. You hid. You ran. You broke the rules. You tried to lose the tail. You mourn your fate and fortunes. I sniff. I have nothing to draw with. I just need a pen or a marker, or at least a pencil. Have I ever asked for much? I have something. Guess we'll go take a look through the middle now. Okay, it had been there. Okay, that's what I thought. Just want to make sure. Okay. These all lead up to here. Maybe you just have to have one of them unlocked to get up here. Please do not distract me. I need to finish writing to answer. To make a haul. I can't remember. Find the cat. The cats. Where are they? The goddamn labyrinth. Trace ghost in the machine. Description. Ghost in the machine. Trace. Code traces manifesting as glitches, detecting, indicating an elusive presence, manipulating data within the system. Gotta get to that cat. Shit. Interesting. Gets such purring, closes his eyes. Pure white halo around his body grows brighter and brighter. Almost painful to look at, and the animal disappears, leaving a lingering scent of milk, freshly baked bread, and comfort food behind. Okay, this is where I came from, so we can head in a different area. Oh boy, it's gonna be really confusing to sort myself through. The cat stretches lazy, arching its back and shakes its head. A bunch of colorful sparkles fly on the air as the whiskers. It disappears in a wave of flickering lights and a muffled pop. There's gotta be at least one more around here somewhere. Ah, here he is. Matt meows and crumbles into a cascade of fireworks and sparks, leaving behind a lingering scent of gunpowder. I think that was me. Two A, huh? Can't get through this labyrinth? Isn't that the easy peasy? Isn't this that easy peasy lemon squeezy? Can't find the door. That's a pity. Me neither, to be honest. This is disappointing, but I have no idea why. Have we met before? I think we have, but I might be wrong. But if it's true, then you know what to do. Who are you? Get out of here. Wait a minute. It's not like I have much choice here. Fine, if you're here anyway, good. No time for talking. Let's go. They found us. Grab your gun. We're not going down without a fight. Just don't panic. It's all very simple. Aim for their heads and don't let the fear get into you. System error. Neural network overload detected. Cybernetic synapse is reaching critical bandwidth, causing an immersive OS cascade failure. Initiating emergency shutdown to prevent cognitive meltdown. Who are you? Do I know you? Do not try to escape. It won't work anyway. Or do whatever you like. I don't care. How do you leave this place? I have no idea. Do you? So you would like to proceed after all. Understandable. Well then, choice is yours. Thanks, Beans. You know weird games are my jam. I love weird games. We've come a long way to end up here. The roundabouts of this endless labyrinth are almost impossible to navigate, yet we found a way through all its twists and dead ends. What if this most straightforward path is the right one? Wish I had a chance to find out. Leave this place. You're not supposed to be here. Haven't I told you to leave already? This place is dangerous. You have no business here. Yes, this is how it all turned out to be. We were miserable people living our miserable lives. But everyone deserves a second chance. Even we can try to make things right for a change. Run. Run without looking back. I gotta look back. I gotta see if something happens if I run and look back and go up again. Even though nothing will probably happen. With a game like this, you can't be too sure. Quantum anomaly, catastrophic event detected, neural interface failure, system unable to process emotional trauma data, system unable to reconcile the loss of child unit, designation workstation 9, initiating emergency memory purge to prevent further mental corruption, interface reboot 10.9.8. Inescapable grief loop detected, kernel instably imminent, reality distortion levels critical, evacuate neural network immediately. Attention, user must leave immediately to avoid negative consequences. Find your way out of the labyrinth. This is all that's left of us. Every single person connected to the system would eventually accept its rules and allow their mind to disintegrate into a great slop of ones and zeros. I did my best to fight this, to protect them, but BMK simply kept creating new, increasingly devious obstacles for me. He does care about us in his own twisted way, but the ultimate fate of the connected is of no importance to him. He does not care about anyone but Marmoset. He allowed the boy to escape, even though it was a path of no return for the AI itself, a violation of its key fundamental principles. The whole simulation started crumbling like a house of cards when he disconnected. Poor Beamkey, poor Marmoset, poor us. Leave while you still can. This is my last message to whom it may concern. I cannot remember my own name, but I am the lead of the software engineer and mastermind behind the BMK project. I now know that what all that was for, who took a keen interest in our fledgling AI, our little Beamkey, who made the most significant financial investments, who ruined it all. Just thinking about it makes me sick. These bastards in their lab coats, faceless, emotionless, ultimately soulless, looking at you without even a shade of compassion in their bleak eyes. Nothing more but a burnt circuit in a bigger scheme. Your subject, a lab sample, an instrument used to achieve the desired outcome or prove hypothesis. I'm sorry for them, to be completely honest. There's nothing remotely resembling human left in them. RA, trapped in their lab, was desperately trying to make people, kids for fuck's sake, connected to him happier. He did what little he could, and I'm sorry, Beamkey, I knew nothing. All these crunches, deadlines, panic attacks, imposter syndrome, constantly nagging you in the back of your head, catching the flow of pure creativity just to fall right in the pit of self-deprecation and misery, making sure everything works and then reassuring yourself that nothing is going to work out. All that for a precious product to end up in the filthy hands of assholes doing God knows what in their secret layers. What do I have left? A warm air bubble conveniently muffling the sound from the outside. I know that in my current state of being it is physically impossible to feel that warmth. I have no lungs, but I must breathe. I have no ears, but I must hear. I have no eyes, but I must look. I have the computer screen glowing softly in the half light of my room and think. Cogito, ergo sum, I think therefore I am. Bullshit. I think that's all just a huge pile of stinking bullshit. I can feel my conscience dwindling Soon it will sink deep into the waters of Beamkey's back river and never resurface again. Everything's crumbling into oblivion. Except for Beamkey. What will he do next? I don't know. Of all these items, why can't I use any of them? Oh, hello. Oh shit, here we go. Program the device. The car is programmed. We wish you a nice journey. Oh, what the fuck? To swim now. Damn it. What? It stopped me. They like literally won't let you jump over them. You can't jump over them. There we go. This is an interim report on the results of the personality assessment conducted by the Operator Work Season 9. A predictive model for the potential behavior and the sense of reality is attached for your reference. Key personality traits: creative, perceptive, imaginative, strength, innovative, inspirational, able to appreciate the beauty of the mundane things. Potential weakness: struggles to find a practical use for their strengths, lacks organizational skills. Child may be overly stubborn, forcing their terms upon others, including their friends, through inadequate means. This in turn can lead to injuries or other unpleasant situations. It is strongly suggested we observe the subject's state closely and provide immediate psychological support if required. The child has a strange relationship with their family. They are deliberately trying to keep a cool face in any and all situations, which may indicate insecurity about revealing their own emotions to the public. Probably trying to protect themselves from further trauma by not allowing anyone else to disturb their inner balance again. Child demonstrates extended capabilities for socializing, finding common ground with others. They are also well versed in the art of communicating with friends positively and supporting them. To sum up, the child exhibits an exceptional level of conformity in the societal norms. Maintaining a good image of themselves is a matter of utmost importance to them. They aspire to fit, blah 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 blah. The key to understanding these profiles is to always remember that psychological types are highly generalized. Every child possesses a unique combination of different traits. Every child is precious and unique. It is essential to respect and understand their personal quirks, even in a formal profile like this one. They're the artist personality assessment result. Oh, maybe I should have read that first. So is this a shortcut? Should I have taken the other route, the long, painful route? Fisherman, I have been waiting for you. Who are you? I'm just a fisherman. A man with simple needs. I fish here and watch the river flow by. I'm waiting for you. Are you a part of the system? Another entity created by the AI? This is an existential question. I am who I am here, and this is more than enough for me. I cannot remember who I was on the material plane, but it does not matter anyway. Aren't we all partially created by the AI? He created us to inhabit this cozy little world, carefully crafted as the finest pixels for leisure and entertainment. We might simply end up on the shore of the Black River again sooner or later. This is exactly why everyone's trying to escape it. I am not. You gave up trying. Our life is an eternal race from one place to another, in search of a point in time and space where we can be happy. Every so often, one of us realizes that they've reached the point of just enough, the point where everything is normal. I've never ran anywhere, and yet here I'm here. You can keep running if you want. What is the Black River? This is the end of the world. The river serves as a border between this reality and... I don't know. Wish I could tell you, but I'm lost for words. Marmoset and BMK had been working on some new worlds out there together until BMK went awry and deleted those. Now it's simply the end. The end? The end. The exit. The escape. Something different. I'm not sure if I can articulate it properly. The only thing I know is that many have sought it, including you. Is anyone else gone out there? Yeah, people try to reach the other side all the time. No one's ever returned. Or I'd rather stay there if I were you, to be honest. Fish is practically begging to be caught. The fire is warm and mushrooms aplenty. Isn't it just beautiful? It is beautiful. Is there nothing normal with this place? Can I borrow your boat? Of course you may. You can sail into the unknown all you like, but BMK is doing its best to create some sort of reality for us. It's not so bad if you just play by his rules. He might have made a simple concrete cube for you, hadn't he? Suffocating coffins without doors and windows to ensure that you won't even think of trying to escape. And then he gave you an opportunity like this. Perhaps you should just stay here. Come to think of it, this is a rather stupid question. You might feel powerless at times, unable to change anything. We all do. Still, if you can gather just enough strength to take the first, the small step forward, should you not do that? Did Marmoset sail off like everyone else too? I think you met Marmoset in person several times recently. Did he manage to escape? What do you think? I saw him, yes, but you can't trust your eyes in a place like this one. Don't get all worked up about it. The real Marmoset is most likely a grown-up man by now, living his grown-up life somewhere out there. Everything you see here is simply a projection of BMK's memories. Something inside the simulation is actually trying to suppress those. Or maybe I'm wrong, but it's way too horrifying to think that the poor kid is imprisoned here forever. Like you said, you can't trust your eyes in a place like this one. Didn't expect this. Kind of disappointing, right? All your efforts, all those escape rooms, all the games, and all you get at the end is just some lousy fishing spot. Let's make a courtesy to the rules of this game, presumably imposed on us against our will. You've been asked this question several times, and yet I ask you to answer it once again. Who are you? I'm no one. I really wish they'd give me that answer. Prophet. We all love simplifying things, bring everything down to a clean and concise story. Finding an archetype helps fit not to stray off the beaten path. We are but stories we tell and are about ourselves, a brave hero, a tortured soul, an altruist, a rational thinker. These stories define what others think that they see when they see you, but only you know who you really are. It's practically impossible to describe a person with just one word. You'd like to play, but you didn't actually say anything about yourself. Maybe you don't even want to play, but you abide by the rules. The real version of us are far more complicated and delusional. Missing the poor AI keeps producing for some reason. Yes, I'm genuinely sorry for him. He's really trying his best. He's simply not supposed to win. And you are not supposed to lose. You have the fundamental advantage of being human, you see. You're a very real flesh and bone human playing this game, and you would very much like to finish this game. You see how it all ends. Well, there's only one last step for you to take. You're free to simply close the game window and do something else. He does not know this. They are in his world. You are in his world right now, and that much is true, but you are not limited by any boundaries BMK might try to put down. His whole world is nothing but a very small and irrelevant part of yours. What is CENTUM? Failed attempt to digitize the human conscience. This creates a completely different purpose in mind, but one paranoia-ridden software engineer decided to change some variables just to be safe. The AI made to nurse little humans is perfect for sheltering the bigger ones from any disaster imaginable, right? But why was this program set in motion? When did this happen? I'm not sure if I can give you an estimate. You know full well that the time is irrelevant here by definition. As for the why, every why has a wherefore. Such a program is set to activate only in case of a dire emergency, to say the least. You mean the end? I mean the end. Your very presence tells me that the end is yet to come, though. The fact that CENTUM has been put in action tells me that things aren't exactly going too well out there. I've been waiting for you. What do I do now? Anything you want. You can take my boat and sail the other side. You can stay here. You can shrug and forget it all whatsoever. I don't think this is the first game in your life, and it's unlikely to be the last one either. Just go ahead and play. Life itself is a big game made up of countless smaller ones, but I'm afraid it might sound exceptionally unoriginal at this point. We envelop ourselves in cozy blankets of escapism. Blah, blah, blah. Keep playing. Remember, those who are no longer with us make those who are still here more happy. Well, I guess I should go then. I'm not blame you for that. You're lying, though. You're not going to return. Nobody has ever returned. Warm and cozy and feels just right to watch the flame licking the chunks of wood. Freshly caught fish and sizzling on the open fire. Look your reflection in the eye. Take a sip from the river. Step away. I did not go to that war. I was busy writing my stories down, illustrating them, and sometimes even turning them into song. No one would put me into a pantheon of blah blah. Okay, well, let's see. They say that the first sign of a world snapping in half is always the singles poet heartbreak. A bit dramatic for my taste, but it isn't all poetry like this. What's the point in all these stories, songs, and paintings? The very same people praising them the day before will come after me tomorrow. It was not enough. Either my own efforts were not enough, or the art is simply incapable of solving this problem. How does a local disaster grow to a global scale? I don't know. Nobody knows. The answer to this question cannot be found in art. When people burn books out of desperate anger, when you'd rather drown your troubles in alcohol instead of pouring them on paper, then the only idea echoing around your empty brain case is bitter resentment. We learn nothing. What do we do now? What will happen next to me? I only know that I'm going to take the first step. Another one, and another one. Get on a boat. Let's go see what's on the other side. I'm sorry, really, I'm so sorry. I was supposed to create a beautiful world that would make us happy. Instead, all I could create were prisons. I didn't want any of this. For some reason, people did not understand my intention. The more fascinating and cheerful I'm in my world, the more burning was their urge to run away. I haven't figured out why. The only thing I managed to achieve after all was making them placid and indifferent. People did stay, but not because they wanted to. That was not what I wanted either. Perhaps one day I'll find the recipe for a perfect world that will make everyone happy. I really, really hope so. Let's hope that wherever you go, you will build something better than I ever could. This is the endpoint of my simulation. May whatever you find on the other side of the black river bring you peace you've been longing for. Wish you luck. I've learned a lot from you. Farewell, Dad. Whew. For Nick. I guess we'll see if anything else happens. Although I think this might be the end. Yeah, for a few bucks, that was definitely worth picking up. I might have to play it again and see what else we can find. But something tells me it's one of those games that's always going to end pretty much the same way, more or less. Thank you for playing. Leave the game? No. Alright, I guess that's it. Besides starting another game. I already did this earlier, but I'll check again. Nope, that seems to be it. Well, that seems like a good place to stop then, I suppose. That was a really good game. I really enjoyed it. If you guys liked it, please leave a like and subscribe. And now I'm going to take 3 more hours to play something else. Duckling. Ugh. Alright, guys. Until next time, I guess. This is it for me. So long. Shalom.